homicide inside the dirt. Emergency intruder alert. Was it you that took them where it hurts? Hands on the buzzer, intruder alert. There's a homicide inside the dirt. Emergency intruder alert. You left us for dessert. It was time to come clean. I know how hard it's been to trust in me. I have no alibi, no matter how hard I tried. It was you when you can't deny. I got that poker face that moves in and out of traces. Blind to the eyes of a coward, trying to defy the empowered. The suspect to the flame, they all forgot my name. For I'm so forgotten nothing to prove. I won this tragic race in an airborne crime. Blind to the eyes of a coward, trying to defy the empowered. They could not trust me now, this ship is now mine. I'm so very nothing to prove. I won't pretend out of my own guy. Be careful of wandering eyes. In time we will ambush the prize.
Hi, I'm Baldy. Nice to meet ya. Fuck me in the ass and call me Patricia. Buck's your game to shout my name when you let me use my whip. So that's $1, right? But you are wrong. You haven't even let me use my thong. Well, I'll sing you this song. It goes ding dong like the door I open on you. Here's a tip. Abandon ship or you're gonna see me Campfire Willie.
Oh, 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 hi there.
Welcome to my hooker palace.
Oh, 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 hi there.
Please don't leave. I have no friends.
Oh, 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 hi there.
Let's go camping. Let me touch you.
Oh, 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 hi there.
I tied you up.
Every boy and girl come dance around, let's get an orgy started. Give the police fist and the skipping rope, we'll fill your asshole with it. Gonna make it rain Coca-Cola, gonna send you right back to detention. Pay attention to my dick's ascension, 16 bits of dodgy tension. You cry, I just hit harder, you're wrong, I'll speed up faster. I rigged this for my pleasure, in his classroom I'm the master. Oh, oh, oh,
I'm gonna make you scared of me.
oh, oh, oh.
You're my ecstasy.
Running for the whole slow down, shut noise that sound like fuck you, holy bitch. Running for the whole slow down, shut noise that sound like fuck you, holy bitch. Running for the whole slow down, shut noise that sound like fuck you, holy bitch. Running for the whole slow down, shut noise that sound like fuck you, holy.
Hello, everyone! Tell me how the music is compared to me. And, yeah, we'll get started. Don't eat ass in the halls. Don't eat ass in the halls. Shatterday, I don't know how you can feasibly make a clean version. Like, how would you do that? Will may join in later. I'm in Discord right now, so he could join in if he pleases. Guess I'll die. But, you know, for right now, it's just me, and is that a bad thing? Especially since, I'm the one that's packing all y'all's orders, so you better be polite. Ooh. But yes, so, hello everyone. We are packing these lovely DAGames orders today. And With those DAGames orders, you guys get this lovely little card that says which of the 49 of each design you received. So, you could be the first, or you could have been the 36th, and all that. This was my idea, and I think it looks hella cute. So yeah, we're gonna fill these, put the card in, pack the box, and then we'll see how many we can get done within the next few hours. And yes, it is a Scooby. He's my guard dog. He's gonna show me when you guys are being a bit fucky-wucky. So don't be. Anyways, so let's get started. I have all the orders up. Don't worry, I'm not gonna dox anyone. But a good RJ is our first Mimi big boy, getting the first out of all of these. The silver's not popping up well. Good thing I also have a paint pen, which should be better than everything else. We'll just have to let it dry. Number 1. I'll let you know, Mr. Krabs. He was number 1. I'll do a little doodle on this one too, just to be like, whoa. Little Will. There we go. It's a whip. Once the camera focus. Yeah, number 1 with a little Will. With a little Will. The camera's not... There we go. See? A little Will. And they got a DAGames dog tag. One of these lovely things. The key to packing something like this is having a lot of it in the back, and then you spread. Try to get as much in the behind the cotton as you can, so that when you open it, it's just this. It's on this little blanket. Watch as I become like a packing flash with this once we get to the end of the stream. This song takes me back, man. I think this was one of the first big songs on the channel that I was around when I started working for DAGames. I know this was like the first video that Christian animated, and it was really, really amazing. Here's one of the iris tags. I have the iris part showing. The Demetrix part I will show on the other side. And we'll put the card in between these. Little tape. And now we get the fun of packing a box on here. I've never made one of these foldy boxes before. Okay. make me explode. Don't step into my house. You can't tiptoe quiet as a mouse. Are these sold out now? Yes. We do plan on doing a second run of these in the holiday season, and we may be doing different versions because we saw how much success there was with these. Oh no, I'm embarrassing myself. Keep away, stay away. Get your head out of the clouds. Closer to the door. Okay, we're figuring it out, folks. We are getting poggers now. Get out of my house! Did I figure it out? I think I figured it out. But then what are these holes? Oh! Oh, okay. I think I figured it out. I think these go in here. Oh! This is the most genuine happiness you're gonna hear today. And then you stuff. Oh, okay, we got a metal song playing now. Ooh, Zooey Mama. There we go. Awesome! I did it! I won! Then we gotta put a little bit of this nice crinkly paper that I have. So that way when they open it up, it's like this big old thing of inky darkness. Now a smarter person would have said, Chrissy, why didn't you make the boxes before the stream? And I'll answer your question with, I don't think. Oh no, I may have to put these in two boxes. Because they're a little bit too big. Unless I... Oh, no, I think I got it. It's a bit stuffed. But it should be fine. I mean, yeah, I think what I'll do is I will, because I have over 100 boxes and there's only 81 full orders, so I can, for the sake of making sure that nothing gets damaged, I'll just put them in 2 separate boxes. So yeah, we'll put the iris one in here. And then we stuff. Check it out, we got our first backs. And I'll just write a 1 on here so I remember that this is order number 1. And we will put you over to the side. Fill out another one of these. Tape it to the baby. Now let's see if I retained any skills from the last moment. Okay, lift. Lift. I feel like I am doing origami in a Camp's Arts and Crafts project. I want to thank everyone for being here. And as a qualifier, I also want to thank people for staying even though they realized I'm not Will. So you guys actually show appreciation towards other people that work on the channel. And not just Will like he's some kind of idolized figurehead. Which, fun fact, he does not like when you do that. Because it's kind of creepy. There we go. Hey, look, I got it right this time. I just put some tape in there just in case. So let's get our crinkly cushion. Our baby nestled in there. Tuck him in. Give a socially distanced kiss. Mwah. And then pack it up. Fun fact, Chloe doesn't work on the channel anymore. She's still a great friend and has been getting some great opportunities. But just so people know, the current team is Will, of course, being our big boy. And then there's, let's get to order 2. Order 2 only ordered 1. Ah, our first solo iris tag. Congrats to Martin for being number 2. What personal message should I put in here? I got it. I need to look at a picture of Goliath that you guys draw. Okay, so we'll just do a little visor. Top of the skull. And then, ooh. And a little smile. Glyph. uh Yeah, there you see. I drew a little glyph if the camera would focus. There it is, glyph. But yeah, let's pack this up. Also, if you guys have any questions or things you want my opinion on, like, Chrissy, what's your favorite DAGames song? Or, what did you eat for breakfast this morning? Or, what's the meaning of death? Be sure just to do a hashtag Ask Chrissy, and, or Ask Key, or Ask Cosmic, whatever's faster for your fingers, and, yeah, then I'll be sure to answer. Thank you for the, $10 Super Chat sticker hit retry. I don't have notifications up because I don't have Will's Streamlabs login. I just have the key to the channel, but yeah. There we go, number 2. Let's pack a box. Oh, Emily, if you can tell me, like, what order number you were, then I'll be sure to call you Emily and not your dead name, okay? The last thing I would want is to dead name someone. We respect all genders and sexualities and everything here at DAGames. We do not stand for bigotry. We stand for funny ha-has and cool music, but not bigotry. How many do you have to pack? There were 81 orders, and if the first order was anything to go by, I'll have to use more boxes for the people who ordered 2. Which was quite a few, but it's not so bad. I'm just doing a little bit of extra tape for an insurance method. There we go. And then we put our little boy in there. Crinkly, crinkly. Just looking through the chat. Any thoughts of Iris as of now? I'm very proud of Will for being able to do as good in his solo project as he is with Iris. He's put a lot of heart and soul into this album, to all of the albums that he does for Iris, and you know, metal's not my genre of music. I am more classic rock or doo-wop or like ska pop, you know, that kind of stuff, or punk music. But I appreciate the technicality that Will has in everything that he does. Most of all, I love his creativity in the world that he's made. Number 2. What's my favorite song from Iris? I need to listen to all of them, honestly. What's your favorite song from CG5 if you've listened to him, know him? I know CG5. Can I just say when he works with Will? How is my day? My day is good. It's barely started. I started my day. I got up. I ate a banana. Poured myself a cup of Monster. And then I went to here and started doing this. Okay, so we got another twofer here. For, Bill. Let's see. What's your favorite? I read that. Keychain order 18. But yeah, Emily, if you haven't said it yet, just say your order number in the chat. That doesn't reveal anything about your private information, and I'll be sure to call you Emily and not whatever your dead name is. Wait, you're Chrissy? I thought you were Sophie. I am not Sophie. I am not Inu. Inu's a lovely lady, but I am not her. I am Chrissy. I do the art for the channel, and I did the art and comp and editing for the ambush video y'all love so much. Christian did the little dancey part, but I did the rest. And Kai did the, helped colored and inked all my storyboards that I did, because I had to do a bunch of revisions of the boards from Will's original idea. But yeah, I led that project, basically. I made that video in 2-3 weeks, which was insane. Okay, so one for the dog tag, one for the keychain, and you'd be number 2 for the keychains. No, number 2 for the dog tag. Number 2. And number 3 for the keychains. What's my favorite DA knockout game? That we've done so far? Sonic Adventure was really funny. Of games we played that I've had a lot of fun in, there is an episode that's going to be coming up that I think is my favorite. That it's a game I'm actually good at, and I think I got 2nd place from the orders. I expected more people here, like 1,000. Well, you know, we're not playing a game, we're packing stuff, it's chill. It doesn't need to be 1,000 people. Wait, so what is happening? Well, Ember, we did a run of these lovely necklaces and keychains for the channel. If I could hold them in my hands. And I'm packing them so people can see that their orders are being packed and the progress of everything. Oh, I already opened them. But this was also for me to see which one I taped to what, so. Oh, I need to put something personal on this. Number 3, let's do a nice little cat face. Does that make sense? No, but I think that's nice. That's how you know that someone did this by hand. Let's see. Now I have to go. My battery's at 3%. Bye, guys. Be sure to watch. And good luck packing the dog. Thanks. Thank you. Thank you. Did I miss Emily's thing? I want it to be Halloween. Probably closer to Thanksgiving, Christmas. Sorry about that. Been loving your DA knockouts. Thank you. We've really been enjoying doing them. I really hope they pick up a lot. Everything's going smoothly, Chris. And hey, Will. You know, I've just been packing boxes, packing things, answering questions. Well, to give you guys, the stream's at normal latency. So... Can you DM me on Twitter? Because me and my dad have the same name and he ordered it and I want to make sure you don't do Emily in the shipping. I mean, my DMs aren't open. So I'm not sure how that works. Sorry about that. We are doing swell, Will. Everyone's behaving. They've been eating their vegetables. The only complaint people have is that I apparently have been only answering things from a while ago, but that's what I get for having this on normal latency. But to be fair, on my streams, on Cosmic Keyframe, they are usually just default set to low latency. Didn't know that that's not the case for every channel, but that's an oopsie doopsie on my part. Scooby will know if we be sussy. Yeah, Scooby will know that will be sussy, and he'll zoink you up, man. I would really love to understand why YouTube is saying that there's not receiving enough video to maintain. Because my stream health on Streamlabs is perfectly fine. It's interesting. And by that I mean ravenously annoying. Okay, so we'll put the dog tag in this one. I can't really help if the latency is bad. I mean, the latency is normal latency. Ah, Netro, thank you for the 15 in whatever currency that is. #1 victory royale. Yeah, Fortnite, we like to get down. Get down! So this is order 3. Oh. Oh, lovely. This is the one sucky thing about paint pens, is that they tend to gunk up. There we go. 3. I should... Where did I put its cap is the question. Oopsie doopsies. I will just sacrifice another cap for it. There we go. It at least covers it. What about Nate Wants to Battle? He did a cover of that Fortnite Chug Jug song. Get good sleep, my boy. Oh no! The crinkly paper left me. Ah! Me, big. Come on. Boy. Me, big boy. Can we get some me, big boys in the chat? Alright. Please, let the next order be... Yours was 35? Okay. Okay, so... I'm going to refresh the stream one more time. I am packing more, don't worry. I'm just... Do you guys want me to fix the lag, or do you want me to... you know... handle your streaming problems? Okay, so... One keychain, 2 keychain, 3 keychain, 4 keychain. Number 4. Okay. Let's see how it goes now. This was ordered for It's a Corsair keyboard. But yes, while the stream is good now, I want to say I know you guys probably mean well with saying that, with notifying me that it's lagging, but to be very real with you, it kind of feels demoralizing, especially when I'm doing something like packing orders for you guys. So I just don't, you know. I'm doing the best that I can, and internet is literally something I can't control. Not to sound like a sensitive piss baby, but you know. Yes, Emily, I understand. I did lower the bitrate to 3000, which could just be my internet today, can only handle that. But it's not like we're playing a video game or something, so. Alright. Let's see, now order 5. We got... Okay, only an iris keychain. Awesome. Is that fucking Scooby-O? It is Scooby-O! Thank you, Director Ryan. What company made... Not a company, a person. The person that we commissioned to do the lasering for these is my friend Igor, My Little Ties, who is a con vendor buddy of mine. Because for people who don't know, I outside of DAGames, I vend at conventions. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Number 5. I'm going to draw... Guys, maybe I should draw an epic meme on here. Let's see. I got it. Let's do a little Among Us. Oh my goodness, it's Among Us! It's Among Us, guys! Among Us! Is there a campaign going for the... this was a limited run campaign we wanted to do to start working with independent artists, physical media artists, I guess is the best way to put it. And Igor is one of the best people I know when it comes to that, so we did this. And then we practiced conservative economics with 50 of each design, and you guys blew it out of the water. Oh, we got a lot Russian name. I will probably be splitting this up into 2 streams. And to be fair, we also had a big rut in the road with the fucking stream lag. If you guys want to say something in the chat, it's Screw Spectrum, which is my internet provider, who just sometimes decides to not work. Hey, Chloe! Everyone was talking about you earlier, seeing how you're doing. I said that you're doing good, and You got some great opportunities, and that we love you. We've been looking at other people. Of course, we want to work with Igor again, which we will for the holiday run of these. And I did find out, which may be cool to some people, that Igor can actually put some glow-in-the-dark insets in the products, which could mean we could have a glow-in-the-dark product for the holidays. Ooh. Besides that, nothing I can really say is definite. We have been looking at some con-exclusive merch that we could be doing, you know, once the world's returned to a bit of normalcy. This was order number 5. Alright, next order. We did that one really fast. We're getting into a rhythm, guys. Blake Park. Blake Parliament. Blake Parliament. That's your name. Another just Iris tag. See, that's the thing that was actually, like, pleasantly surprising about the orders. Is that the Iris tag sold out so well. It's a dedicated fandom. And you know what? Kudos. Will, you know, if you want to join in for voice and banter, bantermations, if you will, I'm in Chris's server in the live stream chat. I know that, you know, maybe you're sleeping or you're doing your own thing, but yeah. Alright, so this is order 6. The 6th Iris tag. Got these. I love Posca pens, but these things get so gunked up. And you know what? For this, we're going to do a nice crown with a few gemstones. There we go. 'Cause you a king, baby. I'm the Joker, baby. You're doing great, Chrissy. Ah, thank you. Thank you. Is that the Will Ryan?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah.
No!
No, this is real Ryan.
This is real! What the fuck?
I hate the game. It's not like my
hate
original
Ryan.
channel. Yeah, this is my original channel. Ad games.
DA Dan.
DA Dan. Where we only play mobile games that you see ads for on Twitter.
God. How y'all doing?
I think they seem to be behaving.
This is good. This is fine.
No one's been stealing any juice boxes or anything, because, as you know, they are all children.
No juice boxes.
No juice boxes. No Kool-Aid jammers for you.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no. What have you been up to today, our dear Willy boy?
I've just been preparing transmissions. I've been designing a bunch of things and taking care of my little parrot Zelda. So.
How is Zelda today? Is she stealing more of your cigarettes?
No. No. She wakes up. She wakes me up all the time now. So like she'll be perched on top of the microphone, and then she'll honk for a bit, and then I awake, and then when I turn over and see her, she just hops on my shoulder and starts booping me.
Aww, what a sweetie.
She wants something, so naturally it's like, okay, yeah, you want food. But she keeps me on a good sleep schedule, which is cool.
What's a better way to fix your sleep schedule than for a pet?
Oh, exactly.
Okay. God, we have so many orders in a row that's just the iris tags.
Seriously, yeah. Like I remember when we were keeping an eye on especially like the orders coming in. I got like a massive influx of emails, simply because it's tied to my PayPal. But I ended up looking in and I was like, oh my god, Iris is like almost. Did that sell out quicker than the dog tags?
Yeah,
Like the DA one.
The dog tags were what the.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just checking something because the YouTube thing said no data for a second. I was like, what? What happened? But
it's a bit irritating.
I can't help it. It's so aggravating.
It can either be like two things. It's either like local internet being poopy. Oh, three things: local internet being poopy, YouTube's ingest system being poopy, or it just could be bitrate issues. Like,
I mean, I turned down the bitrate, so I don't. It's one of the other two.
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't heard YouTube having that many problems today. Although they normally don't even tell you the problem of the day until the next day, so we wouldn't know. But
yeah, but it'll fix itself.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye out for it.
Yeah.
Zelda is awesome bird. Indeedy.
Zelda is awesome. She kept landing on Will's computer when he was making a new PC the other night.
Yeah, when I was building my new setup, she would they crave attention. They are like super needy of attention. So sometimes I'll be in like a session of recording, and even if I've passed like an hour and a half, I'll hear like squawks in the other room. And I'm like, okay, no, I can't refuse that.
Dad! Pay attention to me!
Well, sometimes what'll happen is I'll walk in and she's drenched because she's taking a bath. And it's so hard to find her because she's so tiny. She'll put herself in different spaces, like either on top of the cage or behind a box or on top of the chandelier as well. She often goes there now because there's light there and she just like sits on the bulb. I'm like, get off. But yeah, I sometimes panic because I walk in and the first thing you see is the cage. If she's not in the cage, I look around and see. And usually her main spots are the chandelier, the green screen, or the LED lamp. And I'm sat there. If none of them are there, then I panic. I'm like, oh god, where is she? And then she'll just be on the floor. So I have to tippy toe around the floor. I'm just like, where are you? And then I'll turn around and she's just looking up at me.
A literal child.
I know.
Oh, this is actually one of your mods' orders, Director Brian's.
Oh, Brian.
So what I'm gonna do is that I'm gonna draw Brian from Family Guy on the back of the box because it's a mod.
Yeah. Who's Zelda? Zelda is my parrot. Zelda is Will's little squishy bird. Yeah. I can't. Okay, when did I get her? It was sometime in April. It was just before my birthday, actually. I can figure out when that is because I took a picture the exact day and it tells me of the day that I got her. Where are you? 23rd of April, and she was 10 weeks old. So now she's 14 weeks old?
Aw, baby.
Yeah, 14 weeks old. Super young. So she won't be as vocal yet, but she's still really smart. So it's cool. My mom had a pet bird that would chirp at himself in the mirror. Yeah, Chrissy, you had a bird, didn't you?
Yeah, my dad had a bird named Buddy, who was like an Amazon yellowhead parrot, and he was a sweetie. He did not like girls. He liked me though.
Hey, well that's good.
Okay, so I didn't know what was going on with the music, and it was because it was such an old song that was playing. There was some kind of King of the Hill thing at the end.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
King of the Hill, what did I do?
It was for Kings and Queens, I think, or something.
Kings and Queens?
I don't... Yeah, I don't know. But there you go, Brian. I drew a Brian that's saying DAGames.
Yeah, and you don't have to laser it off. It's there permanently.
It's there forever.
Let's see.
Okay, but yes, now the next order. Next order is number 8. Autumn.
Ooh, autumn.
Another, my favorite season that's not summer or spring or winter.
Yeah, summer's great.
I love summer. I'd rather be hot than cold. I hate the cold.
I think the only reason is because, like, I get seasonal depression. So, like, when it's winter and shit, I'm, like, I wouldn't say grumpy, but I would say, like, not exactly feeling chirpy. But when it gets to summer, I'm so extroverted.
I know you've been, this year's been a good example. You've been starting to have some high highs now that it's, like, May-ish.
Yeah, nothing feels like a low right now. You know, anything that would typically be demonstrated as a low back then, I just don't feel it now. I just feel carefree, which is kind of what I wanted, really. Years ago, I wanted to be just a little carefree about the little things, you know? So, Heart of an Artist Resurrection ever come out? It's indefinite. I have no idea. I would just rather it not be talked about.
I drew a little burb on this order.
Aw.
It's a little burb. Squawk.
Oh, why is it not work? Why is it? Google, do your thing.
You have a lot of Russian fans, I've noticed.
Moon. You know, if you're a good person, you're a good person. So, hoorah. What's the news about the novel? I think I said it before. I think I'm just going to be transparent about the story once it's released, but as far as a hardback, I don't think I'm going to be able to have time for that just yet.
Put it on Wattpad.
Yeah, oh god, no. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if you see Wattpads of Abram Valentine and Dovacom just putting it up. With, like,
oh no. Oh no. That sounds awful.
But basically, I just want to release the album and just leave Iris away for a bit. Like, I've loved the project and I super appreciate the dedication. It's been wonderful, but good things have to come to an end, or at least a break, because DAGames is just as good and Bantamation is still thriving, and I want to put more love into those things because you guys have been missing that. So I want to do that for y'all.
Woo! Okay, so that was order 8. God, my internet's being weird.
Yeah, it is a little weird.
It was fine yesterday when I was playing Pokemon Snap, but the day that I have to stream in front of 100 people is the day that's weird. Cool. Thanks, Spectrum. I love you.
Cool. Thank you, Google. Thank you.
Let me ask, in the UK, are you guys kind of stuck in the situation that America is, where you guys only have one internet provider in your, like, area?
No, we have multiple different providers. We have BT, Virgin, Sky, TalkTalk, EE or Vodafone if you're using, like, their contracts, which are, like, mobile phone contracts. We have so many, but you can't go for, like, the super crazy fiber if your house doesn't support it. If they haven't kitted up the fiber networks to your house, you need somebody to come out and, like, lift up the road and shit just to get a cable through to your house.
Jesus.
And, yeah, it's annoying, and that's with Virgin Media. But when you do get it, it's super fast. However, our internet, I believe, for a while was capped at an upload of 20. So you couldn't, even if you had, like, the fastest download, let's say, like, 250 gig download speeds, you would still be capped at 20 upload, which I always thought was ludicrous because I keep seeing all your guys' internet speeds, and they can go past 20. Sophie's old house used to have fucking, what, 50 at one point?
Yeah, we were always mad at Sophie because she had, like, the best internet in our friend group.
Yeah, it's simply because she was in the capital of where the internet like mostly resides, where most of the network stations are. And it's like, you don't need that internet speed. You just know I need that, but you're just casually browsing. But
Yeah.
I'm fine with the internet that I've got, because I mean, I can still upload, I can still stream, I can still talk to people, so it's really all about what works for you.
It's not great in Los Angeles, which you would think since it's a city and, you know, there's a lot of creators and stuff here, there would be good internet, but it's like, no, you just pay for them to not work sometimes. And then they blame you for the internet not working. It's like, I'm sorry. How am I supposed to fix that? You're the ones with the underground wires.
Super irritating.
I mean, it's also the thing that a lot of internet companies in the US haven't adapted to fiber internet or anything that isn't cable internet, which is so fucky compared to, you know, the fiber internet where your upload and download speeds are the same.
Yeah.
Because I could have a download speed of like 300 and then an upload speed of 7. Oh, now it's saying excellent connection on YouTube. See, these things fix themselves, and all it requires is patience
They
and
heard
not...
us talking. They heard us talking. Like,
Yeah. All
Gotta
you
afford
need
them.
is patience and not complaining in the chat. Chat.
Oh man. My
But,
mom ended up getting charged so much more internet every single year, and the speeds were decreasing. So we put up like a massive complaint, and we started like telling everybody to not go for this provider, and it took a hit on them. So they basically, if you kick up a fuss like that, because they shouldn't be doing that. They shouldn't be, 1, increasing your price, and 2, decreasing your speeds. So once they started kicking up a fuss because they were making excuses over the phone, it was just like, yeah, screw this, let's just kick up a fuss. And they were like, oh,
All right.
oh.
We are at Order 10. Give it up for Day 10. Woo!
Let's see. Will doesn't like our community. Well, you mean the Russian community? What the fuck are you talking about?
Yes.
That's just like, there's a lot of Americans that I don't like, but that doesn't mean I don't like the American community. There's a lot of English people all the same.
You think
No.
Will likes me? And I'm American.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, what? God, what? Oh, Jesus. So he hates
right.
everyone equally, okay?
I was just gonna say that.
This is why we're friends, even though you hate me.
Equally.
Yeah. But, yeah, this is our first order where it's just a DAGames dog tag now.
Look, you should all follow by this principle. Like, you should all understand my compass. Whether you're black, white, short, tall, fat, thin, from the earth, or from the moon. If you're a dick, you're a dick. And that's the common principle that I have. No matter who you are, as long as you treat others with kindness and you are a great person, you're very supportive, I will always appreciate that to the bitter end. If you're a dick, I mean, I'm not gonna support it. I mean, why should I?
Yeah, no obligation to do that.
Yeah. Equal opportunity, not equal outcome.
Exactly. Number 4. What kind of sick meme should I draw on this little order thank you thing? I already did it Among Us.
Well, let's see.
Should I draw a bendy? Okay, I'll draw a bendy. I'll draw a bendy. I'll draw a bendy.
Any planes for our live stream concerts? We don't have any planes for concerts, but we do have plans for a live stream concert. Sometime in like maybe summertime.
I mean, that would be fun. The Woodstock of DAGames songs.
Yeah. You sound like me, Will. If you're addicted to me, I'll be one right back. Oh, that comment didn't show. I'll show that. Shut up, YouTube. What are you talking about? If you're addicted to me, I'll be one back to you. Exactly. You know, you'd be right. You know, it's... You can either do 2 things, really. You can either ignore it, and only one person gets bitter, or fight fire with fire, and then nobody's happy.
Look at this fucking bendy! It looks so sad.
Just bendy!
Just
No!
Oh my god. Okay. Now time to get a necklace in there. Oh yeah, what's playing right now is Rainbow from the Flash Drive album.
What?
I was saying what song's playing in the background. I think I saw someone asking and it's Rainbow from Flash Drive.
Okay. Now time to get a next. Oh yeah, what's playing?
Oh yeah.
Rainbow from the Flash.
Oh, Rainbow.
Yeah. But-
I
What's your favorite Flash Drive song, Will?
Blue.
Blue?
Like, no questions asked. Absolutely very easy to get to Blue. Because it reminds me, it's not just the song is excitable and it's fun. The guitar riff is most fun to play. But also, like, the message behind it. It's like, I associate blue with the sky. And that's where I like to go on my adventures. So I love plane flying. I love traveling to America. It's like seeing all my friends and everything in America. So Blue has ticked all the right boxes for me. So Blue definitely. Yeah.
I get that, yeah. I like Blue too.
Yeah.
Blue is a good one. I have so much of this black crinkly paper around my room now. It kind of reminds me of like like in James and the Giant Peach, the green glowing worms. How gross they looked. Oh God.
Oh. Let's see.
You will be entitled to a brand new blue passport. I mean, our passports are blue in America.
Rainbow isn't even a song, it's just a full album. Maybe a song which made Flash Drive one of the fine for me. Well, I mean, you don't have to listen to Rainbow. You don't have to listen to it in that particular order. That's not the point. That's why I also separated the songs. So if anything, that's not a decline. That's actually inclusion and expansion to wider voices. So you're just wrong.
Yeah, I'm sorry that you're drinking your wrong juice. I mean, I said no juice boxes, and that's why.
Yeah.
You ninnies.
It's not a decline when it's an inclusion.
Exactly.
You know, when you get the choice. At least I didn't shove Rainbow down the throat. Although I imagine it being delicious.
Yeah, I was about to say that sounds yummy. Why would anyone not want it shoved? But are you delivering these to Europe? We may do international for the tags when the holiday thing comes because there was a lot of demand for it. You guys just have to be polite and good boys and girls and thems. Or else we won't because we're done. Because, you know, bad kid. Yeah, exactly. Now people are just talking about their favorite flash drives.
Duh.
I like my Logitech flash drive. It's 7 gigabytes.
Wasn't there that whole idea where we'd like sell flash drive?
Oh yeah, like at cons we would have flash drive on a flash drive, which would be nice because then the music is higher quality than a CD.
That's true, yeah. Yeah, see you later, Brian.
Goodbye, Brian from Family Guy. Diarrhea.
See you around. Thanks again for the Brian drawing. I feel so special.
Alright, now we got another double thing. I actually have to grab a new... Oh wait, no, I have a second pack of iris tags right here. We got through the first baggie.
Let's see, it's not an inclusion, it's just a dumb idea, which is just easy to do. I don't know, ask everybody else who's liked Rainbow and everything else. It's only dumb to you.
Yeah.
But each to their own, you know, each to their own.
Yeah, get your bad vibes out of here if you don't want, if you're gonna be like that. You know what? Mama Key is making a declaration. If you're gonna be a piss baby, you're not allowed here. I decree it. I'm the one running this show.
It's my show.
Don't
Why
put
is
me
that-
in the soup, please. What? I don't have any soup. Do you have soup, Will?
Don't put me in the soup, please. God damn. I should do homework, but I'm here. Or do both.
I mean, yeah, give us a are you doing math? 8 plus 8 equals something that's not 8. See, we're gonna get you an A.
Yeah. Let's see.
Oh yeah. Oh no! I did a face reveal. Oh no! I face revealed myself. Oh
Oh
no!
no, this is horrible.
Oh no! Oh my God, Chrissy be telling off. Oh, you guys should come to my own streams. I tell people off on the daily.
Yeah, she's got like ant vibes.
I do. I have wine aunt vibes, and because I am an ant that drinks wine.
Yeah.
You can't hear any music.
Yeah, I'm just.
I have the volume on the music playing pretty high.
Yeah, I can kind of hear music.
Yeah, I can turn it up a bit more. There you go. Maybe that'll be better.
Handsome Squidward.
Oh, I should do handsome Squidward on one of these. Okay, so let's get these two. This one is the DAGames one. This one is the Iris one. It's so weird because there was such a long period where it was just Iris tags. So I'm like on, I think like 9 out of 49 on the Iris tags, and I think I'm on like 4 on the DAGames ones. So it's like, what?
Yeah.
Numbers! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Have you
10.
played any Valve games? I got the orange. I got the complete. Was it the orange box? No. I
Yeah,
got
the orange box was the Valve games.
I got orange box when I was younger, but then like when I could afford it myself, I got like the complete Valve collection for Christmas because it was on sale. But I think I've played Portal, Left 4 Dead. I think I played a bit of Half-Life. I didn't like fully get into it though. I don't know. I didn't play Team Fortress that much. Gmod, I've played that. So yeah, I've played a few Valve games. They're cool.
Yes, I play TF2 a lot. TF2 and Portal 2 is the ones I play.
Yeah.
So that was the Iris. Now we're at the games. The 10th Iris tag. Wow. 1.
10? Oh my goodness.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Any
Okay.
more flash drive type albums? Also, how did you meet Keith Friend? Well, the first one, no, I thought that was a pretty special project, and it was just the end of it. Plus, also, that challenge was like make 7 songs in a week, and I did it in 5 days. And I'm just gonna tell you, don't do that. But yeah. Love Iris and IRI and the hub. But the second one, how did I meet Chrissy? I think we all mutually met through Chris.
Yeah.
Our good friend Chris, because he was friends with a lot of us. He was friends with me for a long time, and then like everybody just started coming together in the Skype days. I believe.
In the Skype days. Oh God, can I tell the story of when we thought you were having an intimate moment on call?
Oh no.
Oh, I love that story.
No. Point
Aw.
is, I was the TLDR. I was excited about the music I was making, and they thought I was. Well, you know.
Yeah, but you have restless leg syndrome.
I have super restless leg syndrome. RLS, kids. RLS. Portal 2 be the bomb. Yeah, Portal's great. I played it twice. One with Darko for his charity stream, and one which we did a gameplay of. Me and Chris played it, yeah.
Tired. And now. Whoop. And. God, you should have seen how much I struggled with folding the first box of this when I started the stream, and now I'm just a goddamn Yu-Gi-Oh master.
Let's see. Not all Russian community is toxic. Well, I think that goes without saying, right? Like, not every single part of the whole entire encompass is all toxic. To say that is basically like forgetting about the good folks. It's, you know, sometimes in delegated places it's hard to look for the good when you're surrounded by just bad, but it does exist. So
Yeah.
don't worry, like we do see you We do see you guys, the ones who care.
We see you.
Yeah, we see you.
It's very hard to miss you when your letters look the way that they do.
Yeah.
We see you.
I thought so, because one of your lines was, oh hell, I could settle for Gordon Freeman, but on roids. Oh, the Bantamation Doom thing.
How is
wait.
Bantermations? Tell us about some Bantermation stuff.
It's going fine. We're having fun with it. We've switched to a new formula where we're doing 2 videos a week and they're shorter. It's a combination of me and Dex. We do funny haha animations of parodies of games, and we just released one today, which was the Stormtroopers one that we did I've also, there's a few that we're going to be releasing. There's like a God of War speedrun, one that's happening in the next months or so. We're just working a lot, and Dex is pretty much holding the reins for a lot of the animation since I kind of had to do the album. But that's just basically it. If you guys remember Smash Bits animations, that's you know, if Undertale was realistic and if Hello Neighbor was realistic and all of that. Basically, the guy who wrote that and voiced the stuff is in there. He is the other guy on Bantamation, as well as myself, who voiced in If Undertale Was Realistic. I voiced Flowey, Sans, Boat Guy, and a few other like reoccurring characters. Oh, and also Goat, God of Hyperdeath Goat. But then, yeah, we basically combined together, and we made basically, you know, what you liked about Smash Bits from Dex into one consolidated place, and more of it. So we are chugging on and having a lot of fun. So if you're interested in parodies and tunes, then go subscribe to Bantamation.
I gotta write down where we're at right now. So we got 10 and then 5. All right, order up. Another Iris tag.
Oh, damn.
Oh, damn. Oh, now Hibernate. Speaking of Iris, Hibernation is playing.
Oh, Hibernation. That was 2019. I remember then. My goodness.
Yeah, before the apocalypse.
Before the apocalypse. My favorite flash drive is purple because it's the song that suits me the most. I do love purple. Purple for me, because purple reminds me of lavender. That's the whole point of the album, was to get you guys to think about what colors mean to you, because sometimes it helps to have colors represent certain feelings.
Yeah.
And my feeling of purple is very lavender, very relaxing, and it felt like protective. It felt like I was blanketed by something. It felt nice. And because the whole album was kind of an anniversary gift for Sophie, like, I associate purple with that comfort and embrace that we have.
That's nice.
Yeah, purple is a lovely song. I'm glad you enjoy it.
I should tell Sophie this. I had like a conversation. She wasn't there in the call, but it was like with, you know, Tia, Lizzie, Lauren, all the gals.
Yeah.
Because for people who don't know, I dye my hair a lot, and I'm actually really good at it. I've had people stop me. Oh my god! So me and Max were at Disney before, you know, the apocalypse happened, and we were getting pizza in downtown, and I was waiting for the pizza while he was sitting at a table, and this woman comes up to me and she's like, "Sorry, I hope I didn't scare you, but who did your hair?" And I was like, "Oh, I did it myself." And she's like, "Oh, I'm like a hair technician, like a hairstylist." So it's just, and she was like, "I've never seen someone do that well with those colors by themselves." And I was like, validation. But yeah, we were having a conversation about like, if I were to dye people's hair or do stuff to their hair, what colors would I do? And I think I said, like, in the call, like, even though Sophie wasn't there, I would do like the tips of her hair, like the bottom part tips, I would do like a lavender color because I feel like that would look really cool with the dark color hair she naturally has.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sophie, let me touch your hair without consent. Oh, I almost forgot to put a card in this one. I'm a doof. Okay, Iris time. Yeah, no, I wouldn't do that to you, no.
Any DA knockout favorite? For me, recently Sonic Adventure.
Oh yeah,
Um,
yeah.
Both Sonic Adventure and one that isn't released yet, Pac-Man 99.
Yeah, I was saying that one earlier, but I didn't know if I was supposed to say the game. But yeah, Pac-Man 99.
No, yeah. We're recording today, I believe.
At 3.
Solitaire?
Yeah.
Yeah. We're doing a Solitaire run-through, and everybody else is using Microsoft Windows Solitaire, and I'm using a real deck because of my handicap. So, oh dear, it's going to be real fun, and I hope you guys enjoy at least, like, you know, what's to come next. Because I really do like the Pac-Man 99 one. That was, like, the
That was
most
so
chill.
chill.
Yeah.
It was so chill given the unusable recording we have beforehand of another game.
Yeah. I relate to hibernation really much. Oh, I'm sorry. I just really like the beat of Yellow. Oh yeah, it's very ZZ Top. Very ZZ Top kind of energy. I love that band exponentially. Like, it's a favorite between my brothers and I. What, Chloe? What? No, I wouldn't like KFC.
I would like KFC, Chloe.
It might be a bit soggy when it gets through toast, but hey.
I'll put it in an air fryer. I mean, that fixes everything, right? According to Chris.
According to Chris, yeah.
I had a fight with him last night because I said, like, why don't you put a peanut butter sandwich in an air fryer? He's like, that's stupid. You're stupid. And then I looked it up. You can put it in an air fryer.
Yeah. Oh god, I'm looking back at it because everybody like, is Biobond? I just remembered because we're talking about Pac-Man 99. I made a joke about Biobond being an air cooker.
It's just an air fryer?
Yeah, Biobond's an air fryer.
Oh my god, that's terrible, but I love it.
Yeah, it is.
Alright, who's lucky order 13?
Who's
Oh.
number 113?
I really like overriding Conquer. Thank you. Do you play Roblox? Hell no. No, I don't say no. Actually, my daughter plays Roblox, and because of the pandemic, we got closer together through online. So we were playing Roblox together. I'll play a game if she wants to play it. You know, it's all for her enjoyment.
Yeah.
But personally, not me. It's not my kind of game.
What do you even do in Roblox? I've never actually played it.
Well, it's a large community where a bunch of people use a default game engine to make really easy games. And also, it's like a big giant community where people can create new individual experiences in games and maps. And you go around as these sort of bootleg Lego-looking characters. And you get to like customize your outfits and clothes and stuff. And then you pay for most of your stuff through Roblox credits. So it's much like, you know, Fortnite credit, where you just buy tokens and then you get to do stuff
Yeah,
with it.
V-Bucks and all that.
Yeah. It's the same way that devs can like make stuff for Roblox, and they can. There's some Roblox game devs that I know who and music composers as well that they make bank off of that stuff. There's like somebody who made a full custom FNAF fan game in Roblox, and they made skins and everything, and they made them accessible. Their money was churning. It was nuts. And I'm like, I'm not one to stop and get in the way of a man and his food. So
You know what?
You know,
Respect the hustle, but Jesus Christ.
yeah, it's not. But it just shows how popular it is. Like, I'll never back like cost Roblox is popular and everything, and I get the appeal. It's really not my kind of game at all.
Oh yeah, I understand. Some things are just not people's cups of tea.
Well, I remember when I made Roblox this shit, it was the only game at that time where, because I would be able to say, like, it's not my game, it's not my kind of game. But Roblox was the only game where the community turned around and just like, why don't you like it? And it's like, do I have to give my reasons?
Do I have to put out a statement? Like...
And then I put out, and then I like pulled up a giant list.
Oh.
And they would ask you, make a song, make a song, make a song. I'm like, all right, you know what? I'll make it, and I'm doing it live. And then I did it in like 5 minutes. Roblox is shit.
Holy crap, Lois! DAGames made a
Holy crap! Yeah.
they made a Roblox song, Lois.
First of the time, Will made a third Roblox song. Actually, there is a secret Roblox song that I made. It was the third installment of the Roblox is Shit one, but it wasn't officially released. I actually did it over at Kyle Allen's house when I visited over where he was, and he's massive into Roblox and everything, and we're still good buds. Like, that's the thing you should all remember, guys. Just because I'm not like the game doesn't mean I dislike the people involved. Like, they're still good. So I went to him and he's like, "How did you make those, by the way? They must have been really simple." I just demonstrated to him how I did it. So easy. And he's like, "Do you want to, like, maybe after these drinks, do you want to just, like, riff?" And I was like, "Okay." And then I put it up on Twitter. It's definitely on my Twitter, on my personal one. It was back in 2020 when I was over there. It's just like, so I've tried Roblox again, and now I have a professional Roblox person by my side to curate my words. And because of that, I think I've been able to summarize my final thoughts. I'll always think it's shit. Like that. And it lasted for a small period of time. But no, enjoy what you want, guys. Seriously, don't. My word isn't the gospel of the Roblox ham. You know, you guys like ham, and you guys like Roblox, so eat your ham.
Ham blocks.
Yeah, ham blocks. Eat your ham blocks. But I personally don't like it, and I wouldn't like to feel like I have some form of belief, and it gets peer pressured. It's just like I wouldn't want you guys to feel peer pressured about your own beliefs. You know, you do your thing, and I do mine, and we can still enjoy stuff.
What do you both think about Resident Evil Village?
I absolutely adore what I've seen so far. I haven't beaten it, and I'm doing a Let's Play series of it. That's why I haven't seen it, because I've been working on these transmissions, and like the album is taking over my life right now. But I really, really want to play it, because the furthest I just got to the castle. I just got to the castle. I haven't done anything else. So
You haven't gotten to Booba Lady yet?
I haven't gotten to Booba Lady yet. As everybody's mentioning. I haven't gotten to Lady Dimitrescu. Lady Dimitrescu.
Lady Dimitrescu.
Lady Dimitrescu. I knew I would be the only one who was like, hey, don't mind. I'm kidding. Are you making a Resi 8 song? I think so, because we did that whole song request video, and just to get a scope of what people enjoyed, and to our surprise, which was a very welcome surprise, Resident Evil 8 was the top request. Felt super nice. So definitely doing that, for sure. Plus, I've got good vibes. So, yeah. What's your
There was a
favorite
lot of
part?
Bioshock requests, which were surprising.
Yeah, Bioshock, because, okay, the reason why is because, I haven't played Bioshock properly, and so I wouldn't want to give it a disservice, but I heard it's cheap, so if I buy it, I can play it. Maybe stream it or something, because I've always been interested in Bioshock. I
think you would love the world of it, because your music style, like your personal one, fits the big daddies, the monster in the game that are like these giant behemoth-ass looking creatures.
Yeah. Oh, I can't wait. Because we'll support trans rights. Absolutely.
Trans rights.
The only thing I will never support is dickish behavior.
Exactly.
That is my moral motto. So as long as you're happy, I support your happiness. I support you in loving yourself, no matter who you are.
And remember, you don't need to have a dick to have dickish behavior.
Yeah, you can be the whole dick.
You can, yeah, exactly. Let's see. Oh yeah, Bioshock. I played that, but I haven't really played it at all. That is a contradiction of a sentence, Poison Jewel.
I played it, but I haven't. You played a little, I suppose.
Yeah, I'm just saying, that sounded like a Schrodinger's cat kind of situation right there.
Yeah, for sure. Will you get back together with CP5 or Oreo? If they'll have me. If they'll have me, then absolutely. But it's because I'm British. So.
Yeah, it's like, if... Who knows? I mean, when things come back and people can go to congregation places, who knows? Who knows?
Yeah. Let's see. Bioshock top 5 my favorite games. That is a thought that goes around. I've got a friend. You might all know him, Stupendium.
Yeah.
He's done a few BioShock songs, and he's got this really cool way of being artistic about his songs. And
I love his
loved
music
him.
videos.
Yeah, he does it mostly himself. which
I
is
know,
nice.
he's a fucking beast.
I love that passion though, and that's what sort of made me think about a BioShock song, because it's like, well, I know how nerdcore actually gets to persuade people. Now I know how it feels, because I did like BioShock to begin with. I think that helped, but just seeing all the cutscenes and the way that he illustrated it and made it unique, and I don't know, it rubbed off, and I'm like, yeah, I kind of want to play and see this Big Daddy figure.
I also just love that underwater, decrepit, roaring 20s aesthetic that that BioShock had. That is porn to my eyes, man. That is just so freaking cool. I love it.
Yeah,
Oh, I almost put a... No, this is a DAGames order. Ha! There we go. Imagine they get their package like it's Christmas morning, and they see an Iris keychain instead of DAGames dog tag. It's like, Mommy, they sent me the wrong thing.
Let's see. Okay, what I really mean is that I haven't really progressed through it, as I only kept dying by Big Daddy. Ah, okay. Well, there's always a time to try again. There's some games where I was younger, I really couldn't beat it, but then I left it for a ton of years, felt nostalgic, got back to it. I'm like, oh, actually better now. That to me was Sonic Adventure. Like, I was
You're
kinda
great at Sonic Adventure games.
I was crappy when I was younger. It was very crappy, but I imagine for the age that I was, that was expected. But as I grew older, it's like, I don't know. It's surprising. I don't think because I think we do plan to do Sonic Generations as a knockout.
Yeah.
It might, because it's a different engine. I don't know how I'm gonna feel, because like it runs different smoothly or something like that. Yeah. Let's see. Wait, what? British. Never heard of
Was it because I gave that I've never heard a British person be racist of his own country?
That's weird.
Did you say anything about Britain?
No.
Oh. Well, this
I just
person
said
is weird.
I just said that's what I am.
Yeah.
What, do you want me to say I'm from Venus? Because I mean,
no.
cool. But
Is it because you have a penis?
is it? Oh. Maybe. Which is your favorite Iris album? This one. This current one that I'm working on is my favorite.
I think Dawn has the best demonstration of all the skills you've accumulated recently.
Yeah.
It's very balanced, which I like. I also just love the fucking artwork that you've gotten for this. Like,
Yeah.
the Biobond artwork alone is.
Do you like Goliath's Throne? I mean, yeah. I mean, I made it.
Yeah.
I made it with my own blood, sweat, and tears. Of course
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah. You know what I like? Air.
I love air.
I mean, hot take. I stan oxygen.
Getting the wild cards out now.
Yeah. I mean, I also love happiness and joy and not starving to death. I don't. Maybe I should stop these hot takes, or else we'll get canceled. Like
saying British is racist to me, and I'm a Brit. No, that's a satiristic satire stereotype. Hell, I do it all the time. Like, I mean, why lie about what you are, or lie about who you are? That would be more of a self-projection at the end of the day, and that wouldn't be an all-encompassing factor. I love my country, and I love me. I can dislike some of its pointers. There's some things that in America, like, they have bigger portions of food. And they have
but we're also fat. Like, there's a give and take to the bigger portions of food thing.
There was a recent study taken about like the weight in Britain, and statistically speaking, we have a higher percentage. Now that is now, of course, you guys have more people. In your country, of course.
Yeah.
But in ours, there was a statistic that came out. It's like the percentage of people in our country is bigger. It's quite crazy when you think about it. Also,
Yeah, I mean,
we have bad dental care.
That's
but-
true.
Yeah,
That's
become-
definitely true.
That's become synonymous with stereotype for like so many years, and none of us are really kicking a fuss about it. It's all good. We can still speak. Let's see. Not to anyone else, but it's not to anyone.
I think they're having a conversation with someone in the chat because they're tagging this draconian person.
When did Will get here? Actually, when did I?
5,
I can't
6,
remember.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Maybe about 45 minutes to an hour ago. I can't remember.
12, 13. Okay, yeah. Yeah, about 45 minutes ago. You just, I mean, the true answer is that, you know, you came out like what, 29 years ago, and you know, you started existing, give or take.
Yes.
Will you ever do a Walking Dead song?
Like you were going to before? I feel like the trend's come and gone, really. Like, I mean, that's the same way for Bioshock. It's like, but apparently Bioshock's coming backwards and stuff.
Yeah, because apparently there's talks of a third game.
If I get, basically when it comes to music, I have like, I haven't really got an idea. I haven't really got an idea of like what kind of stuff I want to do for these things in the moment, or I can't plan so far ahead. But if I have a vibe, never say never. So like, because I could say for the life of me that I'm not gonna do a FNAF song, or I'm not gonna do a Friday Night Funkin' song. But if I've got a vibe, I'll figure it out, and we'll see how it goes. Because I'd rather listen to my heart than listen to the algorithm.
Yeah.
In these cases. Because then
I mean,
you get
when the
better
vibe
content.
hits, you gotta pass that check, man.
Yeah, exactly. Oh. Hey now, yo.
Hey now, you're a hey now.
It's in my head. It's Tuesday, isn't it?
Oh my goodness, this is an older song that's playing now. It's the Halo Wars 2 song.
Oh, Retribution.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, I like that one. I specifically remember playing it live, and a bunch of the DA crew came on stage, and like during the big fast part, and I think it's Christian or Chris, I can't remember who it was, but they stayed lying flat on the stage for the rest of the song.
I think it was Christian.
Yeah, I think it was Christian. Oh man, yeah, I remember.
Okay,
that.
yeah, that was order 15. Give it up for day 15!
Give it up for day 15!
Oh my god, I should show the stream what I'm looking at on my right. So, if you're wondering where all the orders are right now, that's all the packed orders.
Oh damn.
Yeah, there's one stack which is starting here, there's this stack here, and then there's a stack behind here, like right here, that's starting actually down here at the table. So, and this box right here is actually full of the little black boxes that I'm packing everything in. So, holy shit, you guys ordered a lot. How dare you guys spend your money supporting this channel?
How dare you.
Like,
your mother
honestly. Yeah, what would your mother think?
How's Zelda? Zelda's great. Annoy Squidward.
Do you think you'll be able to teach Zelda words in the future?
Yeah, I think so.
Do you think you could teach her to go she? She. Or oh
right.
yeah.
Right now, we think she can say hi. She responds with a similar vocal register. to, because they're not. The thing is, she's a kakariki, which is
Yeah.
not exactly as fluent as you'd say an African grey or an Amazon parrot, but
Yeah.
they do have the ability to mimic sounds and stuff that they hear pretty well. And I think she can say hi right now. She understands what "give me a kiss" means, because I'll do it and she'll come over and then boot me on the nose. And that's when she gets a treat. No.
Aw, that's nice.
They have. It's so amazing. I was never that smart when I was 14 weeks old. You just gotta think about it. Crazy. Did y'all use your mom's credit card? Yes. Yes, I did.
Yeah.
Kakarikis don't have as clear a speech. They do mimic, but it's more rough. Yeah, exactly. Like, if bless Axel, rest in peace. Their Amazon parrots definitely have a better vocal register, but because you could hear a parrot maybe sound like "Give me a kiss,"
Give me a
but Kakarikis will all go
kiss. They're like
So-
toddlers. They babble with some coherency.
yeah. Yeah. I heard birds swear before. Yeah, you can teach. Well, it's like teaching any form of like repetitive word. There's a lot of patience involved in doing that. Alternatively, you could just be a very sweary person and they pick up on it.
Yeah.
Secondhand learn.
Like, like a child.
A lot of people expected me to, because they only ever see my personality, my YouTube personality as opposed to my actual personality. A lot of people are like, yeah, Will's gonna get his parents to swear and everything. It's like, you'd be so wrong. I'm actually
Yeah,
very wholesome with my.
You don't curse a lot, like, off
No.
call.
Yeah, not anymore.
Not as much as, like, Chris and stuff.
Yeah, exactly. I think just generally, I don't think the algorithm did anything. It's just more so when I was doing, what really happened was I exhausted most of it into bantamation. I
That's
was
your
around Deck
therapy.
quite a lot. Deck swears a lot, and I perhaps, when it comes, I can swear. But I think I ended up sort of looking back at old tunes, and I was like, man, I do swear. So just by proxy, I was like learning to be just a tad more careful, like not solely rely on it, but use it healthily.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because they're sentence enhancers.
So that sounded like fucking Hank Hill then.
Sentence enhancers, Bobby. Okay, now we're at...
Overcome. Have you ever heard of a circuit board? Valentine. Have you ever heard of defragmentation? I do love the dialogue. The transmission guy's name, Abram Valentine. Yes, that is the main antagonist of the Irish Law, Abram Valentine. I've actually.
Does he not? Is he a villain because he didn't get Valentine's? Okay, what? I'm sorry. I'm sorry that the opportunity was there and I had to take it.
No.
Oh.
It's a bit more. I can't. Well, no, I can't explain it. I'd rather do that though later.
Yeah, exactly. Stay tuned.
Stay tuned, our boys. Stay tuned. How are you? How's your day going? Day's going fine. Day's going great. Just been chilling, relaxing. It's my day off. I've been preparing a bunch of things for when Sophie comes over.
Oh yeah, that's soon, isn't it?
Yeah, she sets off tomorrow. And then gets here like early hours of Monday morning. It's because, what is it? Well, one, she got vaccinated, and two, America is on the amber list, which means people in America can enter England, but they have to isolate for 10 days. But it's like, while the opportunity is available, so it feels like when September had its like, because we had I think that was our first lockdown. That was our first major lockdown lift in September time, and that was like, yes, Sophie, please come at any opportunity. So it's basically that. My favorite line. Yeah, I like to give the banterish behavior to Dovacom and Abram. I don't like to make it the whole encompass. You never want to like shower too much of the same thing, but you know, try and incorporate a different set of emotions, I suppose. Whoa, this is loads of notifications. What the fuck?
Oh wow. We're getting an ancient song play because I just have the DAGames music playlist on shuffle. It's an Onyx Colony song.
How did you? Oh God, Onyx Colony. Yeah,
I mean,
probably
it was on the playlist.
Wait, what's the song?
It is Borderline.
Oh, Borderline's the Lost Relics. It was
Yeah.
playing through the whole. Oh, that was playing through the whole album. Then. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, okay, never mind. Moving on. I thought it was just a song, and it was not.
Nah, it's the name of the compilation album I put together.
Well, now it's Boris.
Now it's bars. Oh, so the song is called "We Are Dead." Oh, you were on "We Are Dead Inside." On that particular album. Oh, Claustro Ego as well. It's all good, my dude. I'm just chilling here. Oh, you were talking to me. Sorry. I should get out of here and be productive. I don't want to miss anything. That's the beauty of, you know, YouTube and archives. You know, whatever you've missed out on, it's your choice. It's your life.
Yeah, once you get past the hour of me complaining about my internet, you'll get to rejoice in the funny ha-has you missed. You get to skip through that complaining. Actually, you have a plus.
Oh, it was Claustro Ego. Okay. You gotta bear in mind, guys. I can't hear the music, so
Yeah,
your guess is
he's
better than
just
mine.
he's just seeing my camera feed, not the songs. Okay, so that was order 17.
What's the It's just like it's like in that book where they teach the parrot to say "Please kill me" over and over. Oh yeah. Well, you know what was really funny? Speaking of like trying to teach birds how to speak, because the group's kind of sort of gotten back into. Well, Chris has started playing Phoenix, right? And he's gotten like really into that, etc. There's a parrot in one of the cases that says DL6, because DL6 is the number of a very important case in the story. And the parrot remembered DL6.
Give me 1 second. A bunch of boxes just fell over.
Oh God.
Good thing this stuff isn't fragile.
I was gonna get Zelda to learn DL6. just say DL6. I'm just like, oh. How'd you come up with Dovacom? How did I come up with it? So when in doubt and I don't know how to answer the questions properly, I just sneeze genius. That's all I know. Like, it just happens. Like, sometimes I'll think something, I'll feel something, and because I've showered my mind with so much, naturally it sneezes out, and then, you know, I've got it. I sneezed out this whole story. You know, it's just based off of my experiences. You know, feed me information, and I give you a story. I'm like a little converter. Hey, Will, how are your hamsters? They're good. If you hadn't kept up on my social media, Megara unfortunately passed away a few months ago. That was the blonde hamster. Iris is still kicking in very strong though. She's an old biddy, but she's still fighting really strong. They went well past their date as well. So like we took great care of the ones that we had, and we'll forever miss Megara. But Iris is still kicking strong, which is, you know, always wonderful. What's your favorite Ace Attorney case? Oh, what is my favorite? I think it was the last of the third one. It's the one where they were in the snowy mountains and stuff. I can't remember what the name of that one is, but that was a really long case. I loved it. Will, I just continue. What favorite song have you made? And favorite song from CG5? Favorite song that I've made? That's not exactly easy to answer because there's so many recent faves that I love. I'd say perhaps From Dawn of the Dimitri, like the album. I'd say like one of the songs on there at least. Favorite song by CG5 though? I'm gonna go with Labyrinth. Labyrinth was a fun one to do. Um, it's a classic for us. Oh my god, I thought your hamster was still here. I have 2 hamsters, but one of them has passed. Still have one of the other hamsters, which is great. How are Iris and Zelda getting along? You know what? Surprisingly wonderful. The thing is, because I've been the middleman and like introduced very like slowly and carefully, that they've sort of gotten along, which is really nice. It's really refreshing.
Better than any rodent parrot thing you think would happen.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. That's the one thing I was scared of at first. I'm just like, I know what I'm sort of getting into, but can I handle this? And surprisingly, it was so easy. I think it's Kakarikis. They're generally smart as well. It's mostly like the thing that I would be most worried about having another pet in the house would be a cat.
Oh yeah, no.
Because their general idea of birds is toys. To them.
Bird, toys, and food.
Yeah. So I'd be more afraid of that. Dogs can be playful, they can be dangerous, but like depending on the breed, but a lot of them are just very playful. They won't actually do anything, they'll just probably like antagonize, which isn't always great because Kakarikis are like super small. But I think small meets small rodent and creature, like they work hand in hand sometimes, surprisingly.
Yeah.
Why haven't you tried to make songs about fighting games like Mortal Kombat? So I'll basically I'll tell you, how I write songs. I write songs when I feel something. So I don't feel like making fighting games. It's not like I have a bad problem with them. It's just nothing's really struck me yet.
If you don't vibe, you don't vibe.
Because I want to teach people that the art of making music doesn't come from the general franchise itself. The franchise doesn't carry the song carries the franchise in its own medium. So I want to be able to educate that. Simply put, I will make a song whenever I feel like making one, because by that logic I'm then making a song that doesn't have to just stick to the game, and it means I get more longevity and viewership because people will hang on to a song longer if it doesn't always pertain to one individual thing. So fighting games, I just haven't thought of any, really. Like, there was an idea for a Smash Bros. Rap a while ago. So I mean, that was the closest we got to thinking about something. But I think time just passed by and it's like, oh, there's some other games, so yeah.
Exactly. Okay, Order 19.
Has anyone in the DA crew played Far Cry 5? I've played Far Cry 5. I played it casually, just by myself. It's not bad.
I've heard of the Far Cry games, never played them.
I have certainly played Farquad.
You played Farquad.
I played Farquad.
God damn it.
And it's exactly as the game suggests. Some of you may die, but it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
I don't know if people didn't understand this when we had put out the site. You didn't need to do 2 separate orders for the necklaces and dog tags. You could have just put both of them in a cart. I only say this because Order 19 and 20 are the same person.
Oh, are you gonna box them together then?
Well, I mean, they all are in their individual boxes on their own, but it's more for my mind because I'm doing everything as like a math equation. So it's just kind of like,
Yeah.
You're messing with my groove.
Would Dawn of the Matrix be the last personal album project for a while? I would say so. But I like to think of my music as transcendent throughout any different medium. This personal project, I think, will be put to rest for a while. But as far as making music in general, no, I haven't stopped. I just feel like, you know, when I put love into an album, I want to give it all I've got, and you know that unfortunately meant I needed to stop making nerdcore music for a while.
You were hyper-focused.
Yeah, and which to me personally, I don't see as a problem, and a bunch of my friends and everybody, like, we don't see, you know, as much of a problem just so long as it's music. The only people who found it a problem is those who think nerdcore is like the game carries the song and it's about the popularity, which was always a bad take. You should always, like, you know, I mean, I'm not even talking about us. Like, Jonathan Young recently released his new solo album. By the way, it's an absolute bop. You should check it out.
It's a great album.
It's so good. Put his heart and soul into it. Naturally, it didn't do quite as well as, let's say, any of the anime covers that he does, or like the goofy shitpost covers. And I get it. There's an acquired taste to that regard, but at the same time, I feel like it's kind of sad the way that music is represented by its franchise as opposed to like being a little more explorative. And that's what, you know, no matter what that is, I mean, that's going to affect our analytics pretty much, but we don't care, you know, as long as we're having fun, you know, it's all good. And I think that's what you should all be doing. You should all be having fun with the project you do.
Yeah.
Do you feel nervous about song requests? I don't pay much heed to it anymore. I mean, I've grown up a lot. It doesn't really affect me. It never really affected me like it should have, but more recently I've just, you know, I've seen it more of a, of course you've got to think of the pacifist side for a lot of different things. The reason why a lot of people would request something, because you got to know the difference between a demand and a simple inquiry. Simple inquiry is a very, very harmless inquiry. It's not meant to jab, it's not meant to do anything. It's just a general question, which I think you're entitled to have. Of course, that means maybe me saying yes or no, but that's always subjective. A demand is when, like, you're being a dick about it. Like, you say, you do this, or I'm unsubscribing. It's like, okay, Mr. Hierarchy. You do your thing. But we perform for those who generally have an acquired interest in the more things we do, outside of just Bendy and FNAF, which is super appreciated regardless.
Yeah.
But no, I don't get nervous about requests, because I can easily say yes or no. It just means that to us, it gives us a scope of what people are looking for. And the most that you'll get out of that is, I'll think about it. Because I'm not driven by how many people want something, so much as I am driven by, okay, if they want it, and I also have a vibe for it, and I'm feeling it, then I'm killing two birds with one stone. Everybody's happy then.
Everyone wins.
So, yeah, I'd rather make everybody happy, except for, instead of like just me being happy and everyone else being unhappy, and then the vice versa.
What's the song you did for Iris that is just a Morse code as a title?
Oh, that wasn't a song. That was Biobond, but it was how do I describe it? It was sort of like a transmission.
Okay.
It was like the thoughts translated from Biobond to how you would hear him, and it was in Morse code, because in the Irish law universe, Morse code isn't a thing. It's represented by something else. But like most mediums, they translate to, let's say, our region English so that we understand it more. It's just like the Bionicle series. Like, they had their own language, but the movies were spoken in English and everything. Just so we could understand it. You guys wouldn't want to see a whole movie where, like, nobody could subtitle it. Nobody could make sense of it at all. So, yeah. What's up?
Because it started playing and I was like, what is this? And that's almost at 100,000 views.
Yeah. That spiked pretty quickly, and then lost its surgeons. I think that was released about a year ago.
Yeah, but, July 15th, 2020.
Jesus, jumping-illy. And interestingly enough, like, the actual song, in just 2 weeks, has accumulated 90K.
Wow.
That's impressive. I just really want to thank everybody for the support on that. Bionicle, Jesus, Will, you took me back right there. I used to own the Bow Rocks from the Bionicle series, like those ones you curl up into a sphere. I used to own like the green one and the red one. I used to make like a series with them because I borrowed my grandfather's camcorder and I'd like do sketches with them going around the house and shenanigans when I was like 7. So I fondly remember Bionicle. And I watched Mask of Light as well, which was a great movie. Well, I liked it then. I don't know if I'd like it now. But take change, but we'll see. How do you talk Morse code? Well, you don't necessarily talk.
You know,
Morse
yeah,
code.
it's just it. I mean, I guess the way to talk it is to say short, short, long. Because for people who don't know how Morse code works, you have a series of bleeps and bloops, and one is long, which is represented in text by a line, and then short, which is a dot, and then the sequence and amount of shorts and longs will indicate like letters or words. So if I were saying SOS, which, you know, could be dot dot long, could be beep 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 beep, it could translate to short short, long long long, short short, something like that.
Yeah, and I had the idea going forward because I had this interesting idea. If I was gonna make an actual hardback book, I would make a language, a technology language in the lore. And at the very back of the book, you could see, like, okay, inside, not outside, but like at the very end page, you would see the letters
Translations?
correspond. Yeah, you would see the letters.
So yeah.
And there'd be a
Like-
specific chapter in there where it's just Biobond alone. Biobond alone doing their thing, etc. And you get to hear their thoughts and everything in that specific chapter.
So
And
you
it
would make
be
like your own
people-
version of binary?
Yeah. So people could look at like the back page for reference and then translate it. And then they'd be able to like, you know, spread the word around. So like I translated this, and then it could like spread it to everybody. But it would be it'd be very deep, meaningful, and like really gives you a scope of the pain and suffering that he's felt. So then when
Yeah.
people uncover it, it's like they've been given a like they get a reward out of it, a good reward. Out of like having a bit of interactivity, but that would be like if I got to doing a hard book, which I don't think I can.
But in the hypothetical that you would.
Yeah.
Oh man, so we have now packed 20 orders out of 81.
Hey.
So that's a fourth, right?
That's more. Just about.
Hooray! Fraction! But
Yeah.
also in DAGames fashion, I am drinking a Monster while we're doing this.
Yeah.
I'm drinking this color. It's actually really good.
Wait, what's the flavor?
It's Ultra Fiesta.
Oh, I've tried Ultra Fiesta.
I like it.
I've tried Ultra Fiesta. It's not bad. I think
It's not bad. I mean, I can't drink the normal black can Monster. I don't know why, but the sugar-free, like, it after, like, because I'm me, I can't stop at one can, which may just be a me problem, but even after one can, my stomach starts to feel weird. But the sugar-free Monsters, I don't feel that. So maybe it's the sugar content, which it makes sense. There's so much sugar in a normal Monster that it fucking up my stomach, me, someone who doesn't actually eat a lot of sugar often.
Yeah.
But yeah, oh my god. Not Here All Night was playing and I completely tuned it out.
Oh my. Oh yeah.
You know what, I got a question for the chat. First DAGames song you ever heard and your current favorite. And yeah, Iris can also count too. Because I think my first song that I heard was either Not Here All Night or the Honey Pop song.
Another day.
Yeah, but my favorite song would probably be Ambush. Ambush is I listen to Ambush a lot.
I do love Ambush. I remember making it, and it was a song that like I wasn't even. Was I a bit hesitant about? I don't think I was hesitant about it at first. I remember sending you guys like the first riffs, and you were like, "Oh my god, this is so cool!" And I think I agreed. I can't remember, but I do definitely love the outcome of it. It had a lot of inspiration from so many different sources, and we took time with it. And I got to do the first storyboarding for it. I got to use my Cintiq and be involved a little, and then ended that off, and then Keyframe performed her natural touches and magic. And Christian the same way got the little Amogus characters to dance.
The little dance, because your dance that you boarded was only the was it only the clapping?
Yeah, it was the stomping clap.
And Christian added like the Cabbage Patch and all that.
Yeah. Let's see. Ambush as well.
Left Behind, but the metal cover.
Metal Fortress sounds good. I'm not saying the other one is good, but I like metal. But yeah, I mean that's I appreciate covers that go all out and try something different. You know, so definitely good.
French Dressing says Break My Mind was their first, but their current fave is Ambush, Diamond in the Rough, or Meet Thy Maker. All good choices.
That's great. Honestly, I'm very happy that at least the newer stuff is definitely resonating well. Because I would agree, the older stuff. Because a lot of people, I was reading earlier, like, oh god, the EQ for this song sucked and stuff. Hey, it's your guys' fault for getting me up here so early. I didn't ask for this.
Yeah.
So, but
I mean,
also,
I have the
I'm learning, so I appreciate
exactly. All right. Number 21 was DAGames. Wow.
Hey, wow.
Wow. People have asked me on my streams why I say wow. It's a dumb answer. It's a mix between Lightning McQueen and a channel I watch called Simply Nailogical, because when she's not impressed with something and she's being sarcastic, she goes, wow. And I started picking that, because I don't know if people in the chat will relate, but I tend to notice that when you're watching a creator, or you're just around someone for a long period of time, you start to pick up like little ticks that they have. It's kind of like picking up an accent after a while, or losing an accent. Because I would argue, before you started hanging out with Americans, your British accent was a lot stronger, and you get it back when you are hanging out with like your brother or something.
That's right. Yeah. Whenever I go, I'll generally when you talk about England, I'll probably divert back into it. But especially when I'm in Yorkshire and with my family and everything. So, and more so when my little brother comes into the room, he is literal testosterone in a meat bag. It's he's like, yeah, fucking what, mate? It's fucking again. Oh, I love metal, mate. It's like, it's a good balance.
Exactly.
There's a quiet taste. I reckon Vikings would like it. But
I mean, your brother is a Viking that just traveled to the future. I fully believe that.
He'd definitely be Jon Snow's long lost cousin.
4, 5. Not brother, cousin.
Yeah. On the Addict cover was in it. Oh yeah, Lalia's cover of Addict that I was a part of.
You did a great job on that cover, man. Like,
well, Lalia's such a great singer. I absolutely love Silverhound. We've grown closer over the years. He's a great chap, and he just happened to make a buck, you know.
Addict is Addict has reached a point that people who have never seen Has Been know that song, which is such a... Isn't that a surreal thing where someone knows... People know songs more than they actually know the source material of the songs? Which says something about the longevity, but...
That's me with Build Our Machine. Like, there's people who haven't played the games or respectfully won't touch the games, but they've definitely heard the songs and they enjoy it, which is super good to hear. Because I went as soon as Iris started like really taking off. I started going to conventions. Normally, it'd be surrounded. The demographic would normally be like teens to kids with parents and all of that. And the moment I released Heart of an Artist, I went to a con, and there was like this 40-year-old silver-haired bearded metalhead that just like come up and just like, dude!
Oh, that's a great feeling.
Yeah, man, I fucking love that Heart of an Artist and stuff like that. Like, shit, that's cool. So people, that kind of was the confirmation that I needed. You're not gonna get better confirmation for your metal stuff than a true metalhead who's been around the times, you know. And I definitely take inspiration from a lot of old classic metal, as well as the new metal. Bring both
you have a very Metallica feel sometimes to your voice, except you don't have the Saint Anger problem Metallica had, where they just hit a trash can for the joke. Okay, so like I've only heard Saint Anger like once, and I think that was when I was a kid, because like I don't know, you hear it around, but I recently Todd in the Shadows, which is a music reviewer that I watch, that does like mainstream, not internet songs, but he has a series called Train Records, which he talks about the album that like broke a band's popularity, or when the band stopped being at the top, what happened. And he had a whole video about it, Saint Anger. And it made me start to go down a rabbit hole of people that will go into other Metallica songs and mix in that trash can sounding drum that's in Saint Anger. If you want a fun half hour, just look up a Metallica song and then at the end of it write Saint Anger version, and you're gonna have a great time. It's the closest thing to a metal meme that I've ever heard, because now I want to hear other songs. Like I want to hear like freaking Green Day's Basket Case, but with Saint Anger drums.
Because that's literally
great.
That's literally the like the two main stereotypes that are the running jokes. It mostly revolves around the drummer and the drums. So the snare is always especially in that album, I think was like the worst snare. But it's like ironically loved because it's like House of the Dead. The voice
I don't know what they did
good.
to it. Like, I don't know if they tightened the face of it so much that it just made like this really tinny sound, but it didn't sound like a snare drum.
Yeah, it definitely didn't. But then like the other side of it is people talk about the Napster situation that Lars Ulrich was in.
Oh yeah.
One of the songs that they'd never released. I think it was called "I Disappear." Ended up going on Napster. It was leaked and everything, and then Lars Ulrich basically went on to say, "It's like this is going to be the death of the traditional industry. This is going to like ruin finances and stuff." Everybody shat on him at first, and recently, like Corey Taylor came out. If you guys know Corey Taylor, Slipknot and Stone Sour came out, and he was like, "Lars was right all along." Because like it is really hard to sell albums nowadays and actually get money from it. Most of it is now having to grind and do tours and all that stuff. So
yeah, it's the sad thing, which is like how much. Well, okay. First thing before I go on that tangent, we are on the 10th. The person got the 10th dog tag. What little thing do you think I should draw on here to celebrate it being 10?
The 10. What game has had its 10th anniversary recently? 10th anniversary game. Why did it say of Thrones? Pandemic 10th anniversary edition. Wow. Who wants to be a millionaire board game?
Okay, I'm just gonna let me get a picture of Regis Philbin up. Regis Philbin. Regis Philbin face. Okay,
What's your favorite song you've made so far? A song I haven't released yet.
Yeah. Okay, so just a wrinkly old face, because he looks like a generic white man.
Generic. I am Cold Man. Oh, is Cold Man playing, guys?
Oh, yes, Cold Man is playing.
That's why I said Cold Man. Sorry.
The tangent I was gonna go on is that it's a sucky thing for a lot of artists, because at the end of the day, a lot of artists don't have control about like how their songs are released and marketed. That's like the label's doing, unless you are an indie label. And it sucks because the RIAA, or Capitol, or put big record label here, have not adapted to the times of the digital age. And with that, I mean, Billboard only recently started, like, what, a year or two ago, actually counting YouTube streaming and Spotify for charting. So that was not a normal thing. But now you start to see, like, let's take Lil Nas. I love Lil Nas, but this is a big example. Old Town Road lasted at #1 for so long because the music video was being streamed on YouTube a lot. So, and that was also counting towards chart success. And that's also, that's also why, what's his new song? Montero, the one where he lap dances the devil, which, by the way, it's a bop. I love that. I love Lil Nas. He's a fucking G. But, it goes, it has chart success because of also music video streams. And a lot of labels, and especially normal bands, you know, like Slipknot, and this is not a discredit to the band, this is simply why pop stars tend to be bigger, is because they also have the power of music video. And it's hard to do that with bands, because, well, you know, that's more focused on the skill set of people playing instruments and stuff. Like, it's not, you know, it's like the beginning of MTV days where all the music videos were just recorded concerts, basically.
Oh.
So I look into that stuff because that kind of part of the music industry fascinates me in a morbid way. Who wanna
I see that.
be million. There we go. I drew a little Regis saying, "Who wanna be million?"
Who wanna be million?
Who wanna be million? Is it you, Bibond? Bibond?
Million. Here, guest. Speak, guest. Kevin. Hi, Kevin.
Hey, Kevin. Oh, We Want Out is playing now. I think it was playing before, but We Want Out was a good FNAF song that you guys did.
Yeah, I remember when I made We Want Out, it was because I know specifically I'd never made a FNAF 1 song. And I was experimenting with the idea. This is 2019, where like ideas generally had to be crackpot theory at that point. And I did just finish making the Baldy song at that point. And I had this idea just simply because I look back at the first FNAF song I made, It's Time to Die, and I remember the mental issues that I was struggling with through that time that made it one of my least favorite songs of all time. And I was like, I kind of want to make something to just get rid of that memory, something that I'd be proud of as the first song. And I thought, ooh, first song, but first FNAF game. So it worked. And I put a lot of love into it, and I just want to thank JT, Dan Ball, Sophie, and B-Slick for participating, and Music Live for making the lyric videos, which we did. So yeah, it was really, really nice turnaround, and I could put something out there that's like, yeah, okay, that one I'm proud of. Like, I'm not saying I'm not proud of the successes that came from it. The thing you got to understand, guys, like, I'm going to have a different experience with making music as you guys are listening to it. You don't have to experience the stuff that I go through in my life. And naturally with that song, I was dealing with a very, very, very tough time. So to ask me to enjoy it is like asking me to enjoy sticking a knife into my bum.
Yeah, I mean,
it's not gonna work.
I mean, it's kind of like artists when they make vent art, and the vent art gets really popular, and it's just and people are like, you know, why don't you draw stuff like this anymore? It's like, because I drew that in a significantly less healthy mental state. Because, you know, whether people want to think that you can just press a make music, make animation, make artwork button, the point is that creations and the creative process is heavily based in pathos. It's based in emotion. So no matter how much we could try to disconnect ourselves from pieces, if it's connected to a bad memory, we're not going to enjoy it as much as something we made when we were happy. Or at least something that provided us comfort.
That's something that I've learned, at least recently, to be a little more proud of the projects that I have now, that I'm in, like, I guess, out of that phase. I've been through the worst, I've been through it. But a lot of people, this is like going to be one of the craziest takes, but a lot of people ask me, especially with Dawn of the Dimitris, they were saying, like, I bet this album was really fun to make. And I'm going to tell you, first and foremost, no, it wasn't. It was not fun to make at all. I was going through a lot of tragedy. There was a lot of shit going on online. I was in a horrible mental state. I hadn't had my therapy at that point, and I was getting egged on like absolutely crazy through the process. Meanwhile, having to miss out on all the current algorithm things that were going on with DAGames just to put my heart and soul into a project, having to do it mostly all by myself, and do a whole D&D campaign in the process to give more promotion and do all this. So no, it was the most tedious thing, and I don't imagine going this far, and if I ever do again, it's going to involve more people in the process.
Wait, Will, you weren't completely over the moon happy making an album during a lockdown and pandemic?
I was happier for the outlet, I guess.
The outlet, but I mean,
but I
don't know.
But I tell you something. Like, as much as, because I know that if people heard that, they would also think, oh, well, he must hate the album. Absolutely not. Because this is still my favorite album to date, and is my proudest project, personally, that I've done.
Yeah.
So, all that blood, sweat, and tears went into this, and it's my proudest experience. Will
It's
I
your
do
baby.
the same formula? Will I do the same formula again and how I work with it? No.
No.
It's like when we did Brothers in Arms. It took like 6 months to do that whole thing. And
Amazing video. Never
Yeah.
doing that process again.
we all came together. It's like, no, we're not doing that.
No.
Never again.
It was like also kind of like how we were like with Ambush. It was like, yeah, we're not doing that crunch time again either. We need to find a middle ground, man.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Natural. I'm going to feel a little different to how others will feel. Like I can still these days I've learned to be extremely proud of the projects that we put out. The reason being is because we only make a project when we are happy to make it, which makes it easier for us to be proud of it and the experience that goes along with it. So that's miles different from what it used to be, where I didn't know how YouTube communities worked. I came from Newgrounds. It was very different, and I got to learn. Honestly, these past 6 years, I've learned more than I've ever done in my life. And it's been super fast, super overwhelming. But I'm out. I'm feeling good, guys. I'm feeling all right. You know, it just took a bit of a hurdle. You all go through it. You know, I hope you all, you know, if you're ever going through your struggles yourself, you're not alone. And you're going to thrive. Still, I imagine some of you still young in your youth. You've got plenty of opportunity to expand your horizons and do great things. Just don't let the world get you down.
Yeah. You know what? A pumped up song for people for that feeling is another DAGames classic, Metro Redux. We Go Under.
Holy shit.
Yeah, that's why I like putting this playlist on shuffle. You never know what you're gonna get.
Yeah, that's what I did with Fubar for a while. Like when I was doing DAGames pre-streams, I'd like at Fubar and I'd just take my entire music library and shuffle it. But if it's a song that I just didn't like and I knew the EQ was bad, I'd like skip it.
I mean, that's what I'm doing when full albums come on.
Yeah.
Oh god, my neck. Because I have to crane my neck to write things. I'm kind of like,
This is true, yeah.
I need someone to come in and just. I mean, it may kill me, but you know what? I won't be sore.
Yeah. Will you and Chris make a song again, or will you make a song with anyone from the DA team? That option is definitely not off the table. Me and Chris really enjoyed making Can't Hold Me Back, so I would say no if the opportunity arose again. And, you know, involving more of the DA crew. Interestingly enough, like a while ago, we were thinking about doing it when the timing was good. Animal Crossing, we were all going to come together and do something with that.
Yeah, but that is come and gone.
That's come and gone, yeah.
But who knows? Hey, maybe when Will plays Bioshock, and if he gets the vibe for a song, I can help out because I played the shit out of Bioshock. I love Bioshock.
Yeah, there's definitely an opportunity to do it.
Yeah,
I'm not,
but you can't force it.
Yeah, I used to be very, very protective about my own works, because, I mean, who isn't about their own works and everything? Especially when you've done pretty much all of it by yourself for so long, anything's hard to adjust to. But we started, like, really getting into stuff. I think the first major breakthrough was Baldy. It was like the solo synth and everything was done by Christian. He helped out a bit. He was like, "Oh shit, son, this is cool." And then naturally, because I used to be very recluse, I used to be like, "Nope, it's my idea." But then surely over time, I ended up like allowing more people to put like bits of feedback in because they were part of it, and it's like, "Oh yeah, this amped it up." And the song wouldn't be, Can't Hold Me Back specifically, wouldn't be the way it is without at least a bit of direction from, you know, the other guy himself, Chris.
Yeah, I was there when you guys were writing the song and coming up with, like, the verses and stuff and the hook and everything.
Oh, and
who was it?
Also creative liberties to Family Jewels.
Yeah, I was gonna ask which one of you two was the one that had the idea of putting Jules on the album.
That was me.
It was a good idea.
Definitely wanted Jules a part of something at some point, because I mean, I love him to bits. He does great things. We're great pals. So I thought, and I trust him, especially with coming up with riffs.
Uh-huh.
when I sent him the song, I sent him the synthesizer only, the synth only version, and then there was gaps in between where he could get to add his own flair. And
Yeah.
I didn't. It was the one time where I'm like, I don't have to worry about this because I've chosen a really trustworthy person, and I wasn't let down at all. Which
He
is
did
great.
such a good job. It was like a Devil Went Down to Georgia thing with synth and guitar solo. Like, it was so good.
Also, there's the general idea of using multiple, what is it, higher pitch, like semitone increases, like chord changes.
Yeah.
Several different scales incorporated in it. I'd never done that before, so I tried it out and it was like, hell yeah, this is fine. Yeah, all came together, great song, which means, you know, I was satisfied enough to allow more people into the future project. So yes, in the future, if there are any things that I'm struggling with, or like we all come together and we hypothesize certain songs, and I'm not necessarily feeling anything, we'll have input, absolutely, and we'll have direction from all the team, and we'll see how it goes. You know?
Yeah.
I'm stopping making music by myself. You know, sometimes I'll do that because I can do it, but we basically, you can trust us because the music that we make won't sound any different because it comes from the main sources that are very
wow.
like chemically connected. Good. Wait, what?
Oh no, just 2 metal songs in a row. We got the Wolfenstein 2 song playing.
Oh, Colossal Carnage.
Oh, wasn't this the one we had Dylan help out with and it like killed his computer?
It killed his computer, yeah. I remember, well, he didn't take too long to do it. Yeah, the computer fucked, but it was like a month or 2 went by to do it. But I also remember it took me a whole year to even get the song done because, like, I'd had a bit released and then naturally, as you do, everybody would fucking leak it everywhere. And I didn't get many vibes going forward, and, like, I just remember hearing it back after going like, because I'll do this every now and then. I'll have a folder for myself, like on an undesignated place, where I'll look at it and go, oh my god, I remember this. And if I remember it, I still feel good about it. Sometimes I'll either continue it or I'll repurpose that riff for something else because I enjoy the song. So I did that with Colossal Carnage, and I got to finish it, and I was like super excited to perform it at San Japan. I think San Japan for me is like one of my favorite concerts to perform at. The big
I need to
stage.
go to San Japan at some point.
I want to go back again if they'll have me. Absolutely. Like, if they'll have me, I'll definitely put on a show, and it'd be really cool.
Yeah.
What inspired you to make the character Goliath? I like skeletons. But,
Spooky, scary skeletons.
At the same time, I don't know, like the skeleton idea is whatever, it could have been any character, but the idea was to make a character that could handle all the struggles that I couldn't, to make a character that's worth aspiring to. So I put all of my problems into this character and made a universe for it to walk around in, so that, you know, if ever I had a problem with my, you know, my life and I was feeling down, I would put the general subject into the Goliath. It would help me provide contrarian. So it's like whatever I'm thinking is a dramatic thing, I would be like, what would Goliath think? And he would, you know, provide the other side, which helped me get like an overall balance of how like...
It was like a
perceive,
coping thing.
Yeah, some can perceive negative and positive, and it's all subjective in the way it's taken. So since I was so... I catastrophized a lot of shit, and I didn't quite really blend with the character until much more recently, and I think that's thanks down to therapy, as well as friends and family and all that. But I'd always put all my problems in, and it would be the reason why, like, after 2 hours of feeling like garbage, I put it into a character and I go, oh wow, actually, there's a reason why this happens, a reason for everything, and this is one of those reasons. So, yeah, that's what inspired me to make it. As far as the skeleton idea, yeah, I just like skeletons. And I thought, I didn't just want to make this a skeleton, I wanted to give him like a cool, distinguishable look. So giving him the visor, the glass, the cape, and the sight, and all of that. So like a very futuristic Grim Reaper look, originally. Because I didn't have this whole like lore surrounding it until after Goliath's throne. And it was like, oh wow, I sneezed genius. And then
Achoo!
Yeah, achoo, and suddenly 3 different arcs are born. What's your highlights in 2020 and 2021? Waking up every single day knowing I'm stuck inside. 2020, the highlight for me in 2020 was when I got to visit America before the pandemic hit, because I just triumphed a lot of garbage in my life, and I went to Disneyland, went to go see Book of Mormon, went to see Chris and all of that, got to meet up with some of the nerdcore musicians, and then I guess another highlight for me was, especially content-wise, I mean, Banter Nation started up, the Jaws of Dawn D&D campaign I made was released, yeah. That was that, really. And then receiving all the artwork for the albums and everything. 2021, my highlight has been Zelda.
Zelda is a highlight, just of life.
Yeah, Zelda's my highlight right now. Like, a lot of what I've been doing recently is a lot of back-end work that isn't pertaining to new grand spanking things, and not everything's released yet. So I can't say for sure, like, what it is now. But there is one thing for certain: Zelda has been like a huge morale booster, and a great companion to wake up to. So yeah, that would be my highlight.
My highlight of 2020 was my birthday right before the pandemic. I got to go to Knott's Berry and Disney and Las Vegas, and then everything closed. And then my highlight of 2021 is probably me finally getting the tattoo I wanted to get since my birthday last year. Yeah. So. Yeah, those are the the pre-apocalypse and somewhat getting out of the apocalypse are those things. Oh, we got another Iris song playing, Omen Child.
Ah, Omen Child. I see.
I see.
This has always bugged me, and I never got the opportunity to ask you. Is the eye in the heart of an artist art your left or right eye? It's been that long, I can't remember.
It's his third eye.
I think it was my left, because if memory serves me well, I didn't invert the, I didn't flip it horizontally or anything. It was just as is. And I think I remember taking the picture. No, wait, no. It was my right eye. It was my right eye. No, I'm going with that. Because I also see, I'm looking at the album art right now, and I'm seeing where the nose line is starting to come in. So that's my right eye. Chrissy, could you lower the music volume a bit? Or I could speak louder, it's okay. Or just come closer, but...
Order 25. Okay, we are on order 25. I'm not losing my mind.
25.
25.
So he's just a powerful fucking skelly boy. Not just a powerful fucking skelly boy.
But that is
yeah,
one of... Yes, he is one nonetheless.
He is, he was never always that way. There was a form before the explosion that he took, and Jaws of Dawn revealed that it was... Goliath was the surrogate child to Mother Hive. It was revealed during that point, so... He's a mixture of the DNA from Mother Hive and the DNA of Father Tyrant and Lady Faith. So he did have a pre-form before he turned into a skeleton before the explosion. So he's essentially a powerful fucking skelly boy. But yeah, I guess I have a bit of a distinct question. I'm not a musical artist, but a visual one. But from one artist to another, what's the best way to make your name?
Just you gotta just keep making stuff. If they're talking about how to make a name for yourself and being known, then you know, it's just doing it, because no path is linear. If it's coming up with a name for yourself, I don't know, man. I like space and animations, which is where Cosmic Keyframe came from.
If you
DAGames is just Diamond Armada.
I usually have two different two different answers for this kind of thing. If you want the super easy way of doing it, sell out and go into one particular trend that's trending at the moment and do nothing but that for ages and ages. The downside of that is you will be tied to that franchise forever. If you want to expand, it's not happening. Now the other answer is at least the moral dignified way, is you can delve into trends. I think, you can make fan art for certain franchises, and you can, I've got plenty of friends who've done Steven Universe art, My Little Pony art, and all that stuff, and, You know, they've dipped their toes in every now and then they move on to something else. It takes longer, sure, but you also get a more devoted audience that way, I believe, because they acknowledge you as somebody who's a lot more diverse. So it's like, oh, well, this is the art. Whereas you don't want the audience that only knows one franchise, which has always baffled me. I don't think they know one franchise. They just hyperfixate, which is okay. But you naturally, like, whenever I was starting up, I was never just the FNAF guy. And naturally, like, when I dipped my toes into it and then I ended up going further, they grabbed onto that arm, and that's exactly what I was labeled as. Which is why I've spent all of these years doing the complete opposite. Is it algorithmically friendly? No. But to me, that feels the right way to diversify. So really, there's only two ways you can go about it. Alternatively, it's just time, hard work, learning things, getting inspired by others, plenty of others, and developing close connections through communities. Working with them as well. It really helps to communicate. Just don't over self-promote either. Like, if you're going to do it on your own space. But like, we have that problem in Chris's server. There's like, we have a friend, and bless him, I love him to pieces. It spams the self-promotion and everything, and I feel like sometimes
he doesn't talk in the chat. He just puts a link to his stream. Yeah.
And I feel like whenever I see it, it's very overwhelming to me. It's just like, that's a lot of notifications and that's a lot of spam. And then I feel less inclined to go watch something if it's just constantly promoted. I think the best promotion that you can do is for your own place. And, you know, social media is important. Instagram, Twitter, all those places. As much as I'm not really a massive fan of Twitter, as you all know, it's still a great promotional tool to put out there and everything. It's still where you can develop connection and hear of the news. So, it's whatever, really. That's just my take. But naturally, like, Chrissy has, you know, you're probably a more proficient artist than I am. Like, it's your...
I mean, yeah, but when it comes to the visual arts, it's just that thing of, you know, if you want to do stuff for fandoms, do stuff for fandoms. If you just want to do original art, just do that. Because no path is linear. You can't be like, oh, I'll just do the DAGames method and I'll be a big old superstar. It's like, no, because there's so much that is left up to chance and time and place and what an algorithm is thinking of one day. At the end of the day, you just gotta do. Hey, we got a new member, Yuki Luda.
Hey, much appreciate.
Now when you chat, you're gonna get a cheeky little icon next to your name.
Question for Will. How the idea to become YouTuber got in your head? It's simple. I wanted to be an animator on Newgrounds first, and then everybody fucking abandoned posts, so I followed. Yeah, I don't think, because when I go into like certain mediums, I don't think YouTuber. I think the profession that I want to do. So musician, or animator, or scriptwriter, or editor, or just general goofball playing games. Like, I don't think of YouTuber first, because I think that boxes things up into just that place. But I feel like, especially what got me into doing it was I was always surrounded by cartoons and drawing and all of that stuff, and just DIY shit and felt tips and crayons. We used to always draw Sonic and Homer Simpson when I was younger.
Such a great combo.
Sonic and Homer Simpson. I think at one point in my life I combined the two together.
Somer?
Homic.
Homic the Simpson. The hedge simp.
Oh my god. Homic the simp hog.
Simp hog. The simp hog.
Sonic's overall thing with Homer's mouth.
Oh no.
Same shirt and the trousers and shoes and stuff. But yeah, when I was that young, I did that and started animation. I was always like, when I saw my favorite cartoons, I always wanted to do the voices of the characters. So I'd always like keep mimicking the characters. whenever I listen to music, I always wanted to sing the song that they were doing. It was like surrounded by so much medium that there wasn't really one thing that I could just stick to and hyperfixate with. And it was all a very fast-paced environment. It's like, all right, moving on to this, moving on to this. And so eventually it got to a point where I'm like, I kind of want to do something myself. So when I was younger, I just, you know, my dad had a family computer. I just started using stuff on there. And now we're here. So that's just been the journey. It's just the internet has been an outlet for me to put it on. Because back then, I mean, you didn't have the internet properly. You didn't have as much as today. Most people would get their pitches for TV shows around with cassette tapes and everything.
Yeah.
I think that's how South Park got picked up. There was like a competition for a Christmas short thing.
Yeah, and it was spread around on VHS tape, and people were like, "Hey, have you ever seen this?" And people didn't even know that it was Matt and Trey that made it, and some people were trying to pitch themselves to studios, being like, "Hey, I could work for you," and using that Christmas special, even though they didn't make it.
Yeah.
Isn't that terrifying? Of just like, oh, so at some point, someone could have just taken anyone's animation and be like, "Yeah, I made this. Hire me."
Yeah. So crazy. I mean, nowadays there's a lot to go through now. What's this? Nice Nails Will. That's not me. That's not me. That's Chrissy.
Me!
I'm just on the microphone.
Yeah.
Will there be more Twitch highlights? I reckon so, because when Sophie comes over, I believe there was a question earlier that was saying, why don't you do stuff on Twitch? You'd be happy to know, I am going to be doing more Twitch stuff. We're doing Danganronpa V3 on Twitch. If you guys are like the Danganronpa series, if you've ever wanted to see us do something, then come to twitch.tv/DAGamesOfficial, and we're going to play some of that. And hopefully, you know, we'll get some, you know, if you guys like the clips that we put in and the highlights and everything, then yeah.
Yeah.
Well, how come we never get to know your mum and dad? Because I don't know your mum and dad, I'm not asking you.
Yeah, why would you want to know this kind of private information? Hey, would you want him to say your social security number next? Like, that's creepy.
No, that's rhetorical, guys. That's rhetorical.
It's 123 Internet Street is where he lives.
God. But no, I it's not as if like I'm, you know, forced to say anything. I don't feel like there's a pressure in that. Like all you have to know is my mom is my mom and my dad was my dad, and that's about it. It's all there is to it. And I have my brothers. I mean, most people, the only real like close family member that people have properly seen is my little brother. They've probably seen my big brother every now and then. Oh no, they've seen my kid as well. But yeah, Joe is the prominent one. Whereas my big brother, he's usually, he's a scientist. So he does all the sciencey things.
He's a nerd.
He's a scholar. It's crazy. And he lives in like some weird place, like 2 hours away from me. And I'm just like, I might go see him. But he's recently had a kid and I'm an uncle. So
wow!
I'm also an uncle. I got to see her during the pandemic because this is the whole Boris Johnson saves Christmas kind of thing. They lifted it for a little bit so we could all see each other for Christmas.
That sounds. I mean, that's great for you guys to see your niece. In objective terms, that sounds stupid.
Yeah. Obviously, like what ended up happening was, yeah, the numbers spiked like crazy, and that's when we were forced into either the second major or third major lockdown. So we didn't really save Christmas. We just had a nice moment, and then the chaos ensued. But yeah, I got to see her and see my brothers. But yeah, as far as like family, nobody's really seen much of my mom or my kid. Well, or my big brother, but they've seen Jess quite a fair bit. Because I mean, of course, I'm going to show my daughter. She's wonderful. I'm proud of her. And my little brother, because he's more delved into the YouTube scene. He's more of like the laid back kind of like, I understand the YouTubes. I watch the PewDiePies. So
There's a perfect impression of him.
That's the sort of, you know, that's half the reason why I don't show it. It's not so much like oh, I'm not proud of them. I don't want to show them. Neither is it, oh, I have to show them. It's just, I guess the time hasn't come. I just don't think of it. For some reason, Will seems like the uncle to teach his nieces and nephews curse words. No, that's not me. That's my little brother.
That's Joe.
That's
No.
my little brother. Yeah, he's the testosterone in a meat bag. I'm a little more respectful about that. I mean, if my little brother was around, it'd probably rub off on me, and then I might. But no, it would naturally come from Joe. He's threatened my big brother jokingly to put a walkie-talkie in the crib, and so every night when she sleeps, my little brother's gonna teach her the schematics of like DNA and science, and the Hadron Collider and a few swear words.
Oh Lord.
It's never gonna happen. The coolest uncle of all time.
It's a fucking Hadron Collider. It is. Just.
Yeah.
That's your kid? Yeah, she's smart, but she also has quite an uncle.
Why did an uncle? Joe's TV says #keyframe. What is your favorite banter animation?
Oh, probably either the Shadow the Hedgehog one or the Fall Guys one. Both of those were really funny.
They were really fun to do.
Or the machinima that you did with the sumo wrestler looking characters. I forgot what game.
Oh yeah, I'm so fat and hungry.
Yeah, that one is also really. That one, you kept playing that song in the call one night, and it was really. I couldn't stop laughing.
Yeah, I liked that one for sure. Shadow was done by Dex. I think that's one of his favorites too. It just seems like it's like, I mean, we both love Shadow, and Dex, ironically, absolutely loves Sonic. Despite like some of the games being kind of shit. He's like every game that everybody else hates, he loves. And every game that everybody loves, he hates. He hates FNAF with an absolute passion.
Doesn't he also not like Bendy? Like.
Yeah, he's not a big fan of either.
Yeah.
He was making a Bantamation tune, and he was hesitant, so he rang me up and he was like, I'm gonna make this FNAF animation, but please let me know if I'm like overstepping my boundary here. But I'm only making this based off of the experience of my girlfriend playing it. My girlfriend was playing it just like, what the fuck, it's like the shittest game ever. So he was basing it off of that experience alone. He was like, what do you think about this idea? And I'm like, if you want to play it safe, how about you are going through an existential crisis of where you don't like the game, but everybody else is pissing their pants scared. So it's like, I don't understand why people like this game so much. What the hell? And just this random guy comes along. Hey, try this headset on, see if it works. And they just scream like a banshee, and like blood's coming out of their nose, and they piss themselves, and they fall over.
Jesus.
Dex is just like, I don't understand. It's it.
I mean, another good one was the Boomer versus Zoomer Minecraft video.
Oh yeah, Boomer versus Zoomer. There is a Boomer versus Zoomer for Fortnite that we're doing. That's being animated at the moment. I like those ones, but I know Dex, whenever he includes me and just me as a character, because I have to follow his placeholder. He does his audio first, then he sends his version of the audio to me for me to replace the audio, and he always does me in this really deep Yorkshire accent. Like it's the same voice he gave me for
Sans?
No, that who's it? Stark, the dad in Game of Thrones. Not Tony Stark. Wait, no.
No, Tony Stark is the Iron Man.
Ned
Stark, the one that gets his head cut off.
Yeah. Sean Bean, who dies like first in every film.
Those paychecks must be interesting because they're either high or low, being the guy being in so many things, yet dying early in so many things.
I know, yeah. I think he's talked about it, or at least harkened onto it once before. But I don't think he's too bothered by it. It's a paycheck for him.
I mean, yeah, I know. I mean, I would find it really funny if I was the first one to die in everything I'm in. But yeah, so when he does your voice for the placeholder, it's super like, God, I want to hear that.
Will DW Daily return? Yes, it will. As soon as the pandemic is fully done and me and Dex are vaccinated. We're also thinking of waiting until Dex or myself get a new house because I'm currently renting the one that I'm in, and I'm wanting to put a mortgage down soon to like stay safe. But Dex is actually on the hunt now to put down a house, and we're also thinking about like when either of us have the space after the pandemic. Yeah, we definitely want to bring it back because we want to do more than just meet up and do DW Daily. We want to like, if I want to work on something, like if we're doing bantamation and he needs some lines, I can just drive over to his house and I can bring my work with me if needed be. So we're waiting until that opportunity. But yes, DW Daily is going to return. It's a huge hobby of ours. It's a lot of fun to do and just brings us closer together, I guess. I wish Dead Man Walking song would come out someday, even if it is impossible. I'll probably just repurpose the riff for something else. Because,
what's Dead Man Walking?
Dead Man Walking was the Walking Dead song that I was going to do a while ago. But then I hit a bump road with that song because I didn't quite understand the story. I didn't quite understand like how to make a typical zombie apocalypse into a song without sounding a bit cliche. So I hit a bump road in the lyrical phase, and I was like, I kind of don't want to do it now. And I was waiting because I actually like the riff. I do like the riff, but I've been waiting for maybe a song to come out. But every time I think about that, maybe a few days will pass by and I'll forget I even had that idea because I'm working on a brand new song. So I think someday I'll repurpose the riff into a new song, because if you couldn't wait for that song, then you definitely won't be you definitely won't mind the the franchise that it's associated with, because it won't come down to the franchise. It'll be the general song idea. And if you are bothered because it was the franchise, then I'm so sorry for you. But Dead Man Walking, I feel like I could like repurpose that in a way.
1, 2.
What kind of house would you have in mind? A house, one with a roof, typically. Maybe one with a garden, and maybe an outhouse. I can make a recording studio in or something. That'd be pretty sweet.
I mean, like a shed or something would be good, because you could also like put a bunch of green screen stuff in there if you want to do VR things.
Yeah.
Or like just have a dedicated green screenish room for things, because you never know. Just a general like something that's out of your house, so you're not like stuck in your little mind prison all the time.
Yeah, definitely. I want to drive. I really want to drive. I was supposed to do it last year, but
yeah. Then the world happened.
Yeah, the world happened in a world. Speaking of what happened with the Fallout 76 song, same thing. Most of these things is just like, eh.
17.
Are you recording with a real bass, or are you still on a VST? That's for me to know and nobody to find out. I don't like to give most of my stuff away because I know people like to exploit it. When will the new transmission come out? That I don't even know. They come out so spontaneously because I want to be surprised. I want everybody else to be surprised. There's no set schedule, so it's just whenever it happens. But it won't be too long. There won't, next week there probably will be something, but depending on what day that is, it's going to be different. When I said a house, I meant a hole in the ground with a sheet on top over it. But it was a house to us. Thank you for the advice for my start in my channel. I know I have 20 subscribers. I hope to keep going. Hey, well, that's 20 friends.
10.
That's 20 close ones. So
1, 2,
think about that.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. And the current one is 20. Okay, I got that right. I had to. When you get into such a groove with these things, I get worried that I put on the wrong number.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So I have to. If people wonder why I stop writing in a minute, it's because I'm looking at the inventory list, counting. because I write things down on here, but the previous order I forgot to write down the number, so I had to double check it. Woo! But yes, someone has the 15th and 20th Iris, 15th DAGames tag.
Nice. How do you all drive without anxiety killing you? I haven't been able to drive since getting my permit. Too many mental breakdowns. Moved back to the city with public transit. Okay, so I don't drive. I haven't driven, and I do have the same fear of maybe having too much anxiety because I have been in many car crashes where I've been the passenger, and like it's put me on edge sometimes as a passenger that might like go too close to the road's edge. Or it'll be dark and there's like swerves and you're in the forest and stuff. Sometimes I'll get scared of that or road work. And I always think like, how would I react if I was in a car? Because naturally these people are not feeling it. They'll get through just fine and everything's hunky-dory. But because I'm feeling it, I could knee-jerk at the wrong moment. And instead of avoiding an accident, I could get in one. But I feel like it just takes learning, I guess. That's why I'm doing the crash courses. Because I mean, naturally, you get to do it all in the week, and it's not like a typical one where you just like wait one day in the week and then have to come back the next week, etc., and do all this stuff. You do whole days of like throughout the whole week, maybe doing something. Else. Yeah.
Holy crap, Lois! I'm on a DAGames thing.
Yeah.
I also, and then there's a Stewie. Oh my god. Some people have these doodles, some people won't. It's the magic of it all.
Yeah.
Some people will notice through my writing that I'm slowly going insane. How do people... imagine people working at Ownage packing these things for the plushies. Just how insane they probably get after a bit. I mean, I assume you just reach a nirvana state at some point where you just don't feel it.
Oh, Peter.
Oh, Peter.
Oh, Peter.
Oh, Lois. Oh, Peter.
A fire alarm. Yeah.
That better not be your mother.
By the way, I love the music you're working on. Love the new mixing. Love the heavy, super low drop tuning with the 7 strings. I love everything about it. Hope to hear some new stuff soon. Thank you.
Wow, let's give this guy some points. He knows some music terms. Wow.
Thank you very much, kind sir. I've been hard at work making sure this album sounds as good as it can be. So hopefully you guys enjoy that. It'd be great.
Yeah, and in between. We have some good stuff coming to the channel. Mainly knockouts, because knockouts have been the most fun we've had for a while.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I can't wait to do the solitaire one later, dude. That's gonna be hilarious.
It's not too long now either.
Yeah, I'm gonna be ending this in about an hour, and so that way I get an hour to clean because oh my god, there's shit everywhere.
Oh. What I'm gonna do is this might be a bit unorthodox. I'm gonna try and take my Wacom tablet off of the desk that it's currently sitting on. Because it's kind of, you know, sturdy. It's small, so I can like flip it. But it is heavy. It is a heavy desk. Because it's super solid material. But I'm gonna take the tablet off, and I'll probably get the webcam that I have instead of using the DSLR. I'll use the webcam to just put on like a little stand so people can see the cards themselves. Probably won't be able to see my face, but they'll see the cards. And yeah, I'll see.
Okay, okay. This is gonna be real talk for a second, but I'm just getting a little bit annoyed. Shattered Eye. I've seen all the stuff about that you've been writing about Mando. We are well aware. We know. Please stop talking about it. We put out statements and stuff on Twitter before. This is not the time or place. You got timed out for a reason because you were spamming it. And people have been asking you to stop.
I've been seeing it. Oh, I've just seen it. Yeah. Like, that's one thing that always irked me, especially about that situation when that happened. I saw a bunch of people just was like, I hope he doesn't turn it off. Like, don't bring me into your carnage.
Yeah, like no, people do that to people do that to
It's also
Salty
part of the fact
DK
that-
Dan too after the Carson shit. It's like what
Yeah.
the...
It's
Stop.
also a part of. It's also a part of like I have a kid myself. It'd break my heart, and it broke my heart to see that stuff happen. So no, I'm never gonna ever be like that. You
Yeah.
don't have to worry. I'm 20. I'm 29. I'm very recluse as well.
He's engaged. he doesn't need. He's perfectly fine.
You can trust me, as I'm like extremely recluse. A lot of people
yeah.
can attest, try and DM me a lot, and a lot of the times, I don't talk to people, not out of malice, but I'm super busy, and I'm afraid that because they send it while I'm asleep. They send it while I'm asleep, and I wake up and I'm like, they won't care for my answer now. So,
Oh, hi,
but
Inky.
that's just my general anxiety. Hello,
Yeah.
Inky.
But yeah, that's your only warning about that, because you said it and don't start beating yourself up. Just you've been doing it a lot, and this stream's been going on for 3 hours, and I've seen it a lot. So this is your one warning. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
I don't like to get real talk like that, but that kind of conversation topic in the chat could be triggering or
It could be, yeah.
or just generally unpleasant. So please.
It's not idiotic, because remember, guys, there is a place of passion. You have to remember sometimes there's people who have a passionate voice and they want to say stuff. But also, to those passionate people, you gotta sometimes understand where the line's drawn.
Yeah, it's always a time and place situation. Let's give a little update about how many orders we have right now packed. So let me just pull up my OBS so I could see.
Yeah.
There we are.
How is
Hello?
the novel? Will it be both physical and digital release? I already said the novel's probably not happening for such a long time if I'm gonna do it properly.
It'll be a hologram.
It'll be just a hologram. That's why I'm putting out these transmissions so that it does give you those bits of lore, that the main key factor points, so that you can at least piece things together and not worry too much about, let's say, the dialects that goes on in the major involvement and stuff. It's gonna be fine.
Yeah. So there's one stack. There's another stack. Then there's this stack
God.
here. Oh look, there's a little Will plush in the background.
I see.
He's in my hamper that's filled with other plushies. You're actually right next to the nuggets or something from Hasbin, the addict pig. And then behind me we got two other stacks. I had to take all of this shit to a post office. Don't expect me to mail all of these at once, people. Unless you're high. Like, do you want to imagine what kind of asshole I'm gonna look like going into a post office with more than 80 boxes?
Dropping it on their desk. What of it, bro?
Yeah, just god, and I have to like write all the shipping labels and all for this. No, you guys are getting it in batches. And if you're near the end of that list and your batch takes longer than others...
This is... You gotta remember, guys, this is our
to suck.
This is our first ever in-house merch handling of this caliber. This is the first time we've properly stemmed in this. And we're learning all sorts of new things, and we're figuring out brand new ways of putting stuff out there. So bear with us. You're gonna get your products, and naturally you're probably gonna get them real soon, I would imagine.
Yeah, you'll get them. You'll get them soon. I'm just gonna have to take, probably just batches of, probably do 4 separate trips of 20 each. Roughly. So you'll be getting them, all of you will probably be having them by June. Even for the people who are in the last batch, you'll get it in June, just at different points in June.
Yeah.
So it's not that bad. I know one thing, when we do the holiday run, I'm gonna be asking to buy a label printer, because that way I don't even have to go to the post office. There's a drop-off box right at my mailbox, so I don't even have to enter the post office. Except for international orders if we take them. But it would make things a hella faster. Because it will just be Anyways, back to the shipping.
For Will. Do you still making streams on Twitch? I miss those live streams. P.S. I love the DA knockout. Yeah, we're still going to be doing plenty of streams. Okay, so if you guys are very familiar, if you've just walked in, or if if any of you are interested in Danganronpa, where me and Sophie have played through Danganronpa 1, 2, Despair Girls, and quite a lot of we've watched the shows, we've watched all of that, and we're caught up to number 3. So we're going to be playing, well, not number 3, V3. We're going to be playing V3 when Sophie comes over, and we're going to try aim for next week. So if you guys are excited about Twitch streams, if you've been waiting for any, and you want to see some Danganronpa where I put on silly voices for the characters,
Hell yeah.
if you like my voice acting as well, that's something to keep an eye on. Twitch.tv/DAGames official. There'll also be a community post when we start doing the Danganronpa stuff, so don't worry about that. And yeah.
That sounds like fun.
It's gonna be real fun. I can't wait.
Oh, I gotta get a new thing of crinkled paper. I have that in my closet, so give me a second.
Let's see. I want you guys to know, you guys inspire me. And I care deeply about every single one of you. You guys mean the whole world to me, and that will never change. Love you guys. Have a great summer. You too, Alpha Wolf. You too. You're a champ.
Honestly, I could probably fill up a few boxes with how much crinkled paper fell on the damn floor, but I don't feel like getting, of sweeping right now.
Will the holiday run be the same designs?
We've been talking about it. There's there's things that they could have, because there's been arguments on both sides, because the topic got brought up in your server, and it was just someone did bring up a fair point, saying like, would the designs being the same negate the value of the first run designs, especially, which that's a fair point. So who knows, because we also don't know like what stuff will be significantly happening, because for all we know, who knows, maybe on the second run, instead of it being the eyes for the iris things, it could be Biobond, and it could be a two-sided thing of Biobond and Goliath, or we've talked to Igor and he can do glow-in-the-dark stuff that's on the pendants. So the big answer is dunno.
Yeah,
maybe.
We don't know yet. Maybe. We want to focus on at least, a double-sided tag for the reality guys, but they look the same. But no, when it comes to our current run, or anything that we do with our current run of merch, we're never planning way too far ahead in advance, especially for something like a holiday season. We don't want to think about Christmas yet.
Yeah, the only reason we've pointed out the holiday run is because people, this whole thing went really well, and people are just asking about it, and if it means anything, we will probably have bigger stock of the item for the second run. We wanted to be conservative with when we first did this run, but there probably will be more of 50 of each design the next time we do this. But that's the only definitive thing we can say. So if you're gonna ask, like, will it be international? Will it be different designs? Don't know. We're currently focusing on the only thing we're focusing on merch-wise right now is a thing we're working on with ownage. So
yeah,
stay tuned for that information. But yeah, there's your. That may not have been satisfying, but it's the truth.
Yeah.
Oh god, so many boxes.
I just got a tag in the mod from Inky saying, may I join you guys or no?
Yeah, sure, Inky, come on in.
Yeah, get yourself in here.
The more the merrier.
I was thinking of the Goliath Firebond right when you brought it up. Okay. So, future runs of merch pertain to Iris. So you guys are familiar with the transitions and everything, and you all know that logo in the middle is DOVACOM. And I've started experimenting with a lot of different stylistic choices for DOVACOM related merch. So, I took a little bit of inspiration. So if you saw the Iris dog tags, and how behind the dog tags themselves there was this sort of pattern.
Yeah.
With, like, circle pattern and everything. That sort of played into my idea with DOVACOM. In a way, it's like, yeah, I might, the tags sort of, what is it? They promote some kind of foresight. They're like
it's foreshadowing.
foreshadows like a sort of aesthetic design, and I wanted to be as close to the merchandise in the current run as possible. Much like the merch is trying to keep up with this as much as possible, trying to make that dynamic. So DoverCon played into it, and I have been thinking of ideas for DoverCon related merch.
Yeah.
and all that stuff. I've done plenty with DoverCon recently. He's not gonna look entirely the same by this next transmission. I've done plenty of different things with. I think you're all going to be very pleasantly surprised with the direction I've taken with it. But this is, I just sneezed this genius like a week ago.
Yeah.
By accident, I'm just like, oh, I kind of like this. So
We but yeah, I mean, we did say like at least in the terms of hypothetical. Also, Purple is playing right now, which is very fitting to all this.
Hey.
I did say that with the glow in the dark aspect, it could be cool to have a bio bond with something that has glow in the dark aspects, but it's all up in the air. We've had people suggest flash drive tags because these things are anodized to be rainbow colored, which would be cool.
That's true. Yeah.
But if you guys want things, let us know. I mean, just tweet at the Twitter. We may not answer, but we're looking. We don't. It's all that kind of shiznit, man.
Is DoverCom an AI or a robot? Yes, DoverCom is an artificial intelligence created by Abram Valentine's now deceased father. That is DoverCom. What's your favorite Sabaton song? Ooh. Recently it's been Fields of Verdun. I love that one. And Red Baron. Red Baron, I like that song as well.
Inky, if you're talking, we can't hear you.
Hello.
No, I was fixing audio. Ha. Hello.
You came in to space out?
No,
It's okay. I'm just rustling your jimmies.
Rustling Jimmys.
Rustling the jimmies. Rustling Jimmy. Oh no. You want to know something ironic?
Yes.
The Purple was playing. It was this nice, sweet song that has personal attachment to you. It's Time to Die played right after. Thanks, YouTube Shuffle.
Jeez.
It's not even the remastered version.
You think we'll ever get shirts with DoverCom? I would.
Maybe. I mean,
Okay. Yeah, I can talk about one of the shirts that I'm making.
Oh yeah, do
To
tell.
go along with it. It's going to be the Iris logo, but behind it is like the DoverCom sphere. But
Ooh.
since I've started making the DoverCom itself have expansive personality, so to speak, I'm hoping to have a very special place for him as well. I actually brought up an idea of having like this little stand. Okay, I can't show it. Which sucks.
I mean, if you screenshot it or something, I can put it up on the stream.
It's an NDA kind of project, so it's like hard.
Oh, okay.
It reveals like a bit of the art, but I can take a picture of an angle where you can't see it. Oh wait, something's in the way. You will get to see my solitaire deck.
Spoilers for the knockout, man. God.
Gosh, darn.
Okay, another Iris.
So I got gifted this for my birthday. This thing, I think I've shown like people in my PC before. So this is the thing that I was gifted, and it's on this like sort of crystal-looking stand that rotates, and it has like an LED light that projects into it. And
Yeah, hold on.
because
I'll
yeah.
fit screen. And why did it... There we go. And transition. Yeah, there it is. Ooh.
Yeah. So this little cube thing, that's the thing that I got for my birthday. I put it on an angle so you can't see anything else. But in there was like all the art that was given by Steel for the Son of the Dimitri stuff. and I had the idea. So think of that cube, but turn into a circle, and in that circle is two different sides of the DOVACOM, and then the light projection is the rainbow color that would normally come with it. So similar to that idea, make a forward shifting thing of that. If the DOVACOM was really liked and something like that was a thing, maybe down the line, this is what goes on in my head. It's not concrete. There's nothing happening. This was a birthday gift. So don't think that this is a new line of sample merch. This was a birthday gift that was made specifically for me. But obviously, you know, if it's an idea that people like and, you know, they like to see more of this, perhaps we'll see.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm just doing a double checking of something. But is this? Yeah, this is order 30 I'm packing now. Woo!
Oh my lord.
Oh god, I would be happy if we got to 40 because that means I'm halfway through. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
Yeah, I figured I'd show the Mother Hive side because you've all seen that. So definitely show that. Okay, my computer crashed. Oh dear.
Oh,
I hope.
Pinky's computer crashed?
No, Poison Ghoul in the chat says, okay, my computer crashed. I had a Twitter tab on, it just froze. It doesn't want you to look at Twitter, man. You're probably on there for so long. You kind of step away from the, yeah. Or maybe it just, I don't know.
Doesn't like you.
Oh, Bonds from the Grave, Don.
21. Yeah, okay, this is order 20. This is the 21st tag.
I remember I showed you in DM someone's light up Dimitrex. Yeah, I saw that before you got linked there, because like I happened to storm onto Reddit at one point to see it, and I was like, oh yeah, that's really cool.
Yeah, that's actually something Igor brought up. He can do LED light stands with like lasered acrylic, so like, you know, it's like the clear piece and then the LED light stand, and it will shine light through the acrylic, which that's fucking cool.
Me? How dare me? I don't
How
know
dare
what
you?
Is this about like the Twitter thing? Like, the world doesn't want us to see Twitter. I can't even remember my Twitter login.
Well, I mean,
I remember the joke that I made in the meme video at the very beginning. I was like really proud of it. It was just like, if you have, for those who aren't familiar with Twitter, good. Second. I just remember like that cut. I'm just like, that was unplanned, but it was.
That was it was a good joke. That whole meme video was really funny.
Yeah. I was like nervous at first, but like I got into it, and I think it went well. You know, people enjoyed it, so that's fine.
Yeah. But yeah, no.
Songs
An
suppressed.
an LED light thing like with the iris stuff would be really cool, and just saying, could happen. Maybe.
I'm making Twitter reality. I'm bringing back the series for Bantamation, and I wrote a joke in it that was really funny. It's just like, here, we're gonna need to kick you out of a cock protector. Why? They'll think it belongs to them. They just start laughing, and then just immediately after the laugh, you just hear one just go, "I lost mine."
I did see this question in the chat earlier, but they've long been gone. Are you planning another D&D campaign in the same vein as the previous one you did?
So originally, the idea was I was gonna do a winter special of Jaws of Dawn, which is gonna be Jaws of Winter. You were gonna have Santa Hive and all that stuff. That idea, it was just basically Mother Hive with a Santa hat and is it a wreath? A Christmas wreath?
Yeah.
Like those circles? Yeah, like
yeah, the
wrapped
circle
around
of
the neck.
leaves, that's a wreath.
Yeah. Like a Santa's hat and a wreath. It's just Mother Hive with that. And the grief worms and the paradigms were just going to be Santa's gnomes, Santa's elves, and like the Claustronoctus, Bipalesian, and Antosax were like abominable snow figures. and
That
all of
sounds really
We'll-
fun.
yeah, we're gonna do a lot with that, and if I have time this year, which I'm pretty damn sure I will, given that like most of my work is done, I can bring it back because I still have all the assets and everything. And we did a non-canon version of it. It just means touching it up and changing a few things around. But yeah, I do want to do something like that. However, if you are talking about specifically non-Iris related stuff, I am hypothesizing in my head a few Discord community night events in the aid of a sort of interactive game experience, where it's a butterfly effect system for the community. And it's nothing to do with Iris. It's like, I think, what was the idea called?
DAGames SMP. Woo.
Oh god, no. It was gonna be called Party Pooper. That was it. So like it was your birthday and everything, and none of your friends were invited, but all of the family that like you have the stereotype family. You have like the goth cousin. You have like the grumpy grandpa. The very politically
Incorrect uncle.
Yeah, the politically, I wouldn't say incorrect, but confused uncle. Politically confused uncle, not really sure of a side, just hates everything. In all of these, and your job is to find a way of getting out of the house without looking like a party pooper. So you are tasked to do. You have a limited amount of turns that you have within the round. And you have to choose the right story specifically, and you go up to a particular family member, and they'll ask you to do something for you, and then it's like a butterfly effect game, and you help them out with their things. And if you've been a very good boy throughout it, and you've been conspicuous, you can escape the party house and go to the actual party that your Discord friends told you about. So, yeah, Party Pooper. Party Pooper. It was going to be super butterfly effecty and stuff. Heavily inspired by, the likes of the Dark Room. If you've ever heard of an amazingly talented comedian, John Robertson, who made the Dark Room. I mean, if you haven't, I urge you to go check him out. He's great. It's called Robotron. It's in the same vein. It's a comedy as opposed to it being serious. I'd rather do comedy stuff because I don't know. Laughter's always been the best for me. So yeah, that sounds fun. Let's try to be realistic. Are there any Sabaton songs we don't like? I'm sure there's some that like sound like something else.
Yeah, that are that are your least favorite, but that doesn't indicate bad.
Yeah.
Or even
I find
that doesn't even indicate you don't like it, but it's like it's like saying what's your least favorite. At least this, since in Chrissy's case, because it's Chrissy we're talking about. Your least favorite Beatles song. Even my least favorite Beatles song, I still like it. It's just not the one I listen to the most. It's one of those kind of things.
Yeah.
Okay, order number 32.
I have to stay away from the community a few times when you start delving into the category of like, what's your least favorite Irish song? And I'm sat here like, right, I'm out, I'm going away. Nope, I can't hear this. I'm not supposed to hear it because I know mentally I'm gonna hear it. I'm gonna be like, don't hate my stuff, even though they're not. It's just, it's basically because my mind is too bad for its own good, so I have to leave when that happens. I'm sure that's how some people feel about their own work all the time when somebody brings up that. What's the least you like about it? I get criticism, but I hear that in the comment section already, so it's all good. Ever think about doing any animation stuff with Iris? Nah, I don't think so. Because if ever Iris was to ever have an animated plotline, I am not settling for anything less
Than like Castlevania quality animation.
Yep, the Castlevania studio. I would. That's my aspiration. And if it's anything lower than that, you ain't having it.
The closest thing that you're gonna get to animation is a video that Christian worked on recently.
Yeah.
That hasn't come out yet.
So what I would recommend is if I make the book and it goes out and everything, recommend it to everybody, send it to a publisher, send it to an acquired name if you're in touch with agents, touch up Netflix. Netflix can come to me. And then they'll be like, oh, can we do this? And I'll be like, can we get the Castlevania guys? If they say no, I'll say no. But yeah, like it would be in the style of that because There's just something about the
Also,
charm.
no, this is not another Onyx Colony song. This was the Final Fantasy VII remake song.
Slay for honor. That's it.
Yeah.
Everything. Oh no. Is a Founders Pack 2 planned to happen? Yeah. It's happening this year, I think. We just needed more songs because we have plenty of songs that we could like incorporate. I just want to add that extra security because when I had the idea of it thought out and some of it I didn't really like, but then when Ambush happened, I was like, oh wait, that thing that I didn't like, I just replace it with this bit, and so it's a work in progress. But I imagine it'll be this year, like Christmas time again. So we'll see.
1, 2, 3.
Is the Iris book still happening? No.
How many?
Not for now.
Do I need to put in the title of the stream? The Iris book is not happening.
I know, yeah. It's unique viewers that are coming in. I think I get it, but it's a common question. I didn't think that it would be as bombastic, but I can tell you this: that the transmissions give away a lot of Abrams' side of the story. And as the album releases, I will be a lot more transparent about how the story unfolds. There'll probably be a stream where I tell you guys basically the rundown of it, the story, and then when all is said and done, I can put it to rest, because I want to put it to rest as quickly as possible so I can get back to DA and all of that. But I can't feasibly make a novel and this album in the same time frame. So for now, it's never say never, but more so leaning to no. But again, never say never. So because I spoke to Screenwave recently, and they were like, you know, if you need proofreaders, we've got a whole arsenal of stuff. And I'm like, well, that's actually nice to know. So if we have like, you know, professional proofreaders from the publishers industries, then like they can definitely like chime in and all of that. So whatever. Call Dex and say, you get your feeling of deja vu. Do you get that feeling of deja vu?
Is that the voice he gives you in the placeholder audio?
No. No, this was one of his old Overwatch, because he did one of the animations on Arcade Cloud. I think it was Tracy be like, "You ever get that feeling of deja vu? You ever get that feeling of deja vu?" And then the other characters like grabs her by the neck and goes, "Do you ever get that feeling of deja vu?" It just goes fucking Gmod crazy. Also, I think they brought it up because in DW Daily, Dex had to do a forfeit, and he had to watch half an hour of Tracer saying, "Do you ever get that feeling of deja vu?" on loop.
Oh no!
That was great.
Hey Cosmic, having fun yet? I'm having a goddamn ball, man.
Are you winning, son?
Am I winning? I mean, would you call getting surrounded by boxes winning? Because if so, I won the #1 victory royale.
Yeah, Fortnite, we're about to get down.
One person
Thank you
gets
for the board right now. Just wiped out Neutron's town.
Just wipe down Jimmy's mom.
Just wiped out Jimmy's mom.
Take me all along, I wanna
Yeah,
get
Fortnite,
away.
we're about to get down.
Get
There are
down.
10 kills on the board right now.
10 ducks on the board right now. Looks like you're going to...
Looks like you're going to the Shadow Realm, Jimbo.
Oh, Jimbo. Just wiped out Jimmy's mom. Everything still wipes out Jimmy's mom.
My wife just got down.
Got down! Ooh! And that changed my life.
Jimmy, will you help me count my ducks today?
Oh god, I wish that the voice actor for Hugh was on, like, Cameo or something. That would be
Yeah.
great. Look, the guy will say anything. He's been in every single Thumb cartoon that... Because, for people who don't know, the creator of Jimmy Neutron has a very eclectic resume. Because he's also made all, like, those, Thumb parody movies, like Thumb Wars and stuff.
Yeah.
And the guy who plays Hugh Neutron It's actually has a very wide range of voices, and you can hear him in every Fun War and
yeah.
Fun video. Like
Oh,
he's insane. Mark DiCarlo, I think, is his name. He's a Chad.
I go like every time I hear like a character do a voice and I love it. I end up eventually going down a rabbit hole where I'll search YouTube and see all of the things that they've ever been in part of. And it always baffles me, like they were in that. They were always so diverse. It's crazy.
I know, right? It's always like, wait, that's them?
It's like hearing Charles Martinet as Mario, but he's also Big Dragon from Skyrim.
Yeah.
It's like, damn.
It's like when you're a kid and you find out that Clancy Brown plays other things besides Mr. Krabs, and they're always the antithesis of Mr. Krabs, because like
or that Frank Welker was the voice of like many animals.
Oh
in
yeah,
movies.
my favorite people watching, when you can, just look up Lion King roars, and there's a video of Frank Welker roaring into a trash can and making perfect sounds of a lion roaring, and it's so fascinating. It's also just hilarious to watch a guy scream into a trash can, and then he looks up being like, I think we got it. It's just so good. So good.
Yeah.
Okay,
DW Daily coming back? Yes, it is. How are you doing, Will and Christy? We're doing good. We're doing good.
We are doing good. We're getting through this, and in a half hour this will be done with the first half, and I think I'll get to 40 before we end. I want to end at 40, so that way it could be like halfway through these. And then we're going to be recording a knockout later today.
Did you have lore in mind when you made Heart of an Artist, or did you make it afterwards? I made it all afterwards. I didn't think of a proper lore until the beginning of the full beginning of Dawn of the Demetrix, when I was making Rock Bottom. I didn't have an idea of anything until that point, and even then it was so bare bones and all over the place. So I had to spend all of that time kind of like recalibrating, figuring out how to incorporate things without changing stuff. So thankfully that was okay. I was fine. But even Goliath's Throne didn't have like a full story. Like the whole thing was like, this skeleton figure is in the internet and is destroying the internet if it's bad, like remove the internet if it's bad and everything. And then the story was like Goliath gets sent away because like for every good intent sometimes is hell paid, so he pays the price. And it's just like, all right, that's that. And then when I started making the album, the Dawn of Demetrix, I'm like, no, I need to sort this shit out, and then put it all together. And yeah, I haven't had to change anything, so it's pretty cool. Would you call yourself small enough for Mr. Beast to give you money?
No.
Nah.
I mean, if we're going by objective standards, I don't think he would look at a 1 million subbed YouTube channel and be like, yeah, you're small enough. Here's $10,000. Like, you're talking about that stream sniping thing that Mr. Beast does, where he goes to different random streamers and gives him money or gift subs. No, Will would not qualify for that, because he usually tries to find people who are like, I mean, if you're on Twitch, you have less than like 100 viewers or something, and all that.
Yeah.
Me.
Yeah. More likely, he would go to Inky's stream and do the Mr. Beast thing.
Please. Me and my family alive.
See, I just wanted to say you're probably the biggest musical influence in my life. You're definitely one of the main reasons I got into music, which today is the main thing in my life. Thanks. Hey, not a problem, man. You know, everybody has their main influence. For me, personally, like, my main influences come from, off the top of my head, is like Killswitch Engage. And anybody who's been a part of Killswitch Engage and their own solo projects apart, those band members have been a driving force, and System of a Down. But it helps to have several different influences. So I hope with it, you get to find so many bands that you can enjoy and fill up your library with so many cool bops. Because you never know how long that train journey is going to be. You should collaborate with the game. Don't tease me. I would love to go on.
You know
Game
how much
Front.
Will would love to scream with Aaron?
I would love to scream with Aaron. I would love to.
That'd be
Yeah.
awesome.
To give people a reference of how much we've done, these baggies that hold like, so I have to go to a new baggie whenever I run out of things, and I think like I have 2 of them on the floor. There's like 6 baggies I've already gone through. I don't know how many are left. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4,
Hi,
5
Sophie.
bags left of
Oh my
tags. Of tags and keychains. It's I feel like someone who ordered a bunch of food and then they eat half of it and it's like, oh, how much is left? Oh no, they're still bringing stuff to the table. Ah. Okay,
Aaron
what
and
was
Dan and Will be best friends. No, I got my best friends already.
Yeah. Step off, Aaron.
Skip off, Aaron. That's my Chris.
Yeah.
Uh,
Okay, where did I put the? Oh yeah, I need a thing of games tags. Oh.
Also, yes, Sophie, we probably won't be streaming for way too long because we've got like the solitaire stuff. But if you're available, you can hop into
Yeah,
this VC
you
if
can
want.
you can hop in. I'm currently on order 30 brain do the worky thing.
brain.
No, 34. I'm on 34. Cuz it's a
Doing
twofer.
okay. Doing okay. Finished watching all the Resi 8 cutscenes and my heart hurts. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm on 30. I'm on 34. I do a check mark next to ones that have Iris stuff in it because it helps me count the Iris stuff because that's the one that has more that I've packed. So it helps me keep count. But yeah, we're on order 34. I'm stopping this when I get to order 40. So we still have 6 more orders to pack.
Yeah.
Get out
Hey,
of
Will,
here.
I know you might not see this, but please know that you've helped me and stopped me from the ending of me. Oh god. Well, I hope you're feeling better, man. I hope you're feeling better, because, you know, I've been there before, I know how hard it feels. All of us have been there collectively at a point. So, I mean, I hope you get to feel better, and, I mean, thanks for believing us, and don't worry, this isn't the end for us, we definitely want to keep going, and, you know, glad you're still here.
Yeah, we'll keep giving you funny ha-has and sick vibes.
Hi, Sophie.
Sorry, fucking.
It's okay. Just welcome.
Resi hurt the
Yeah.
feels.
You watched Resi. You can't spoil it for me.
Oh no, just it's. Oh.
Hey, Will. Hey, Will. What does a deluxe edition contain? Okay, so the deluxe edition of the album is going to include the 11 songs that are on the basic, plus some additionals, all the instrumentals for those as well, a lyric book sheet with some never-before-seen concept art inside the lyric book, and I think also... what else was there? Oh yeah, live tracks as well. That was debated, but yeah, basically the deluxe edition, plus a brand new album cover appearance as well, so one that looks pretty different to so it's because a lot of people would be like, is it going to be the same way as it's just Goliath's Throne but slightly altered? No, it's going to have incorporations of certain things from the whole, like all the artwork that Steel has done for us, which I believe is the 3 pieces, the 3 major big pieces, will all be combined into some psychedelic look. So I'm proud of it. I'm pretty sure, like, yeah, if you guys enjoy more bops, and if you need more heavy material, if you feel like you were losing out on a little bit of heavy material, the deluxe tracks that are on there offer a fair bit more. So, up to you guys. But yes, that's the separation. The basic album is just the main 11 tracks, whereas all of the deluxe has everything else. Oh, is Gospel of Dismay on? Because someone's saying, see the magic of art. And can I get an amen in here?
Amen. Hail Satan.
Hail Satan!
That's what a running gag I've been doing ever since that song came out. Where it's like, amen, and I'm like, hail Satan!
Hail Satan! You took my jam!
I'm gonna be like in and out of the room too. I'm still packing.
Let's see. I had a thought. Where's my thought gone? Oh,
Have you checked your pockets?
I had a thought. It's gone. It's faded. I think it was in response to something. I can't. Oh god. Let's see.
I love synths. Why looking for a showdown don't have a bridge? Because it doesn't have to.
Not every song needs a bridge.
Yeah, nobody complained when Avicii made their songs and the time that they were alive, and they had their, up at the top, they were still up at the top of the charts. Because, so most artists in, the big radio hit scene, the reason why they go for at least a 3-minute song on average is because that's the allocated radio time slot. They have a radio time slot, and it usually matters for about 3 to 4 minutes. And they have radio edits. Whereas, that's why if people have longer songs, but they become bigger hits, that's why you see radio edited versions that condense down to the amount of time that's available. And also sometimes if it's a Screamo song, but it got really, really popular, that's why you'll see sometimes there'll be like a vocal version as opposed to just screaming. So, yeah, that's why that one didn't have a bridge. Is I just wrote what I wanted to write, and I felt like it was short enough, and it did as well as it did, which was awesome. It's just
it's the most popular thing of that game, given that game doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, I was shocked about it, because half shocked, half not. Because, it's from the same guys that did Bendy, so I thought, well, maybe that might get some deliverance. But also from what people were saying about Showdown Bandit, I'm like, are they not gonna, they're probably gonna shove this under the rug, because it's, and all that, but ye of little faith, Will. Your audience loves you, so.
My thought was Showdown Bandit, I heard they were gonna just kind of start, not really start from scratch, but kind of rework at it. Unless they completely shut it down, and then I'm not aware. But
they took it off of Steam. You can't buy the game anymore.
Yeah. I think they just want to I think what they said, if I remember correctly, is they want to focus on Dark Revival, and then they're gonna work on Showdown Bandit later on, and after that's done, after Dark Revival is done.
Hey, Will you play the Great Ace Attorney? Absolutely. Absolutely. I love Phoenix Wright, and we never got to play that game because it wasn't available in our region. Now it is. So
who knows? Maybe it can be a DA crew game to play all the characters.
Yeah. Oh, that'd be so cool. That'd be nice.
I call dibs on Wendy Oldbag. Step off, haters.
Yeah, whippersnappers.
Yeah.
Will Rock Bottom get new art, video, and the album? No, it won't. It pertains to the same thing. Anything that's already released will maintain the way they are. Have you considered doing an episode of DA Knockout playing Mike Tyson Punch-Out?
Oh my god.
I would. Wait, we've had someone comment this on previous knockouts. I would love to, but what would be the goal? Because, is it the person who can get to the end of the game the fastest, or would it be a life system?
Yeah, maybe a life system.
I would love that. Punch-Out is one of my favorite games of all time. But I'm trying to figure out the technical aspect of making it a knockout game.
Yeah, that's part of the joy of the Knockout as well. Whatever game we might have a problem figuring out at first, we get together and brainstorm ideas. We get to figure out oh yeah, what's this? How do we do this? And it's the same way with Solitaire. It's what could the handicap be for Solitaire? And naturally,
having the actual cards.
Yeah.
I think a really good game for you guys later on is Phantom Abyss. That's coming out.
What's that about?
So basically you're I think you basically have to compete against other people in a temple.
Yeah.
And you guys are racing to the finish.
That could work.
Sorry, somebody's been spamming this comment for Ada. What are those claws in the Biobond poster? I can't tell you that right away. I'll let you know later down the line, but right now, those claws, they have a purpose, and not right now.
Let me answer this question with a question. Don't you think he would have answered by now if you were supposed to know?
Yeah, maybe those claws are just cool.
Yeah.
But
are you dating Inu Trash, or is that just internet hearsay?
No, we're
he's
dating.
not. Yeah, he's not just dating.
No, he's very Chris. It's okay.
He's
I'm married
holding.
to-
Yeah,
I'm
he's married.
to
He's
my
married to
job.
Chris.
I'm married to my job, attached
Yeah.
to the hip.
Yeah.
No, me and Sophie, we are engaged.
Yeah. What was there's that meme where it's like, here's my boyfriend Jeff and his boyfriend Dave or something like that. That's Inu with Will and Chris. This is my boyfriend Will, and this is Will's boyfriend Chris.
Who'd you like
Will's
voicing
husband.
more, Dovacom or Abram? That's hard because they're two different dynamics. I do like Dovacom because I mean, it's literally just a British voice, like with obvious alterations. So it's like, "Sire, I am here to give the cereal to you," and stuff. But Dovacom, but Abram is obviously very chaotic in energy. So I just get to bring out all of this chaos and all of that. So you know, there's so many different dynamics and stuff. Dynamics are not very diverse, sire, and you're just an AI. But yeah.
Can I actually share something that I found today? I
Sure.
saw when I got to work, I got out of my car and I saw something moving along the ground, and it was like this ant, and it was dragging along a dried up worm. And it was actually really cool.
What the? I mean, ants are strong, man.
I know. I was just like, whoa, you go.
You eat that, boss queen. Okay, so we got another
Do you have a hamster? I had two. One has sadly passed away a few months ago, but yes, I still do have one hamster. Iris is still kicking strong. How did you and your new trash get engaged? I know this is stupid. It's simple. We just popped a question. There we go.
He went up to her saying, "You want to do the thing?" It's like, yeah. The end.
Like, yeah, sure, why not?
Yeah.
Yeah. Pog. Do you want to pog with me for life?
If anyone here ever is being rude or bullying in the chat or abusing the chat, you should do a Sans impression. And you're like, "Be nice, small child!" Everyone would get a kick out of it. God, it's been ages since I've done that voice. Like, Dex still uses that voice because he's bringing back an old series that he did in his Machinima days called Phoenix Wright Bullshit Evolved. It's like making all sorts of things, and he's given me the voice of Clavier for like the first one that he's putting up, and it's just Sans. So,
Oh my god.
yeah, but then he went. This is the thing about Dex. I've never been able to understand because he never pays attention to his voice rolls when a new episode comes out. So like, Clavier had the Sans voice, but this time around he gave me a placeholder which was like, as if Sans was like this and everything. It's like, okay, so you don't fucking cry, mate.
I'm actually playing Apollo. I've been playing Apollo Justice, and every time I see Clavier, I just think of Will because it's like, oh my god, they.
So
just...
there is a whole. Okay, hey, are you planning? Wait, where am I looking? We ever get a video with Zelda and Iris being themselves? There's an thing that I've been waiting on. So when Sophie gets over here, because I've been wanting like a camera person to like. I want the perfect opportunity to arise where Iris will want to come out of the cage and Zelda is excitable. So I want to be able to have, Iris in my hand and Zelda either perched on my finger or on my shoulder, and have somebody take a picture of it, everything. So yeah, I'd love to have like a picture of me and my children.
Become more evolving into Ace. You should be Ace Ventura and just wear a Hawaiian shirt.
Will would be Ace Ventura. Alrighty then.
I am
Okay.
ultimate animal
I
dad.
just did 24.
I'm
This
great.
next one's gonna be 25. Okay.
So wait, are you all in person? No, this is Discord.
This is Discord.
Yeah.
Inu is going to be flying to see Will soon. Yeah.
My
Oh
brain
my
didn't
goodness.
process that for a second. I thought you said she was going to fly into the sea.
Is the Iris made?
I'm gonna find the lost city of Atlantis!
There was actually a TikTok that it's like men all want. If girls think men just want girls with blonde hair and blue eyes, but men, we all understand what we really want to find. Atlantis, the lost city of treasure. Put that in here. It's so funny.
Okay, so this is order
Atlantis.
36.
Let's see. How many subscribers do you think you'll have by the end of the year?
A number.
If we're talking all time, probably like 1.8.
Yeah. That'd be
But if we're talking about active, 10.
Okay. Okay, now.
Come on, I gotta be at least a bit self-aware. It's how I cope.
I don't think it's.
I said 10k. 10k, not
okay.
like.
Okay, I heard
yeah.
10, and I was like, what the? Okay, 25.
I must go to Atlantis. My people need me. Says Poison's ghoul. No problem. Go find Atlantis, and maybe
Okay.
Aquaman can give you a big ol' hug.
Let's
I have to go.
do-
That's from me. Bye. See you later, dude. See you later.
Okay, I found it. Do you want me to just stick it in the live stream chat?
2
Yeah,
mil
sure.
would be crazy. 2 mil. Okay, it's not impossible. Because the possible way to do it would be to shell out and make 5 FNAF songs in a row. But of course, I'm not going to do that. So I think realistically, I genuinely think the benchmark for me is 1.8 mil. But then again, I said Biobond would get like how much did I say? I think I said like based off the current statistics that we're at, we were gonna get like either 10 or 20k at most, and then it was gonna die out. But it is at 90k, so that's completely blown me out of the water. So the possibilities are endless, and I don't know because the future's grey. But I'm hoping, and I'm optimistic.
Maybe.
Maybe optimistic. That Sam's voice really makes me want to watch If Undertale's realistic. So I'll see you guys later. Yeah, go give that some love. Oh yeah, that's the thing that's coming up. Bantamation actually. Dex is doing like a small Undertale thing, where it's like Frisk trying to come up with ideas for another way of doing If Undertale is realistic, and the joke is that he's done every idea possible, and Flowey's just there, just like, how about you do like a hot tub stream and stuff like that. But there's a point where he's like, what about comic dubs? And then Frisk is like, comic dubs, get out! It just breaks down and everything.
Oh my lord.
We just made that a category now.
I still giggle at that bit. Yeah, but I got to play Flowey again, which is nice.
I put the TikTok and the live stream chat.
Yay.
Okay.
I can't answer that. I can't answer that end question mark gumma. That's how I'm reading it. I can't answer that. I would be ruining the surprise. So just wait for the album to come out, I suppose. Generally surprised this has less than 100 views. I'm not surprised. It's not FNAF. I think you should do more.
I mean, we did keep also in mind this has been going on for 4 hours. At certain points, we did have near 200. So it's just because this is later in the stream. You can't expect retention to be peak all the time. That's just unrealistic.
1 to 100. How fun was it to make the Biobond single? 20. It was not fun. It was not fun to make by any means, but it was a great outlet, and I'm very, very proud of the song. It's like one of my favorites off the album, but it was not fun in the slightest. So it's all good. Any thoughts about coming back to the reality series? Yeah, I mentioned earlier, Twitter Reality is in the works and is going to be on Bantamation instead of DAGames. I feel like it's a more appropriate space for it. I think you should do more Try Not to Laugh. Well, yeah, I mean, one thing Chris mentioned is videos tend to do well when they're reaction-based videos, like Try Not to Laugh and meme reactions and stuff. So I'm not opposed to it. I might do, when this whole lockdown breaks, I'd love to do like go to America and do like group interaction reactions. That'd be nice.
I would love to do a Try Not to Laugh in person where we have to try to make you laugh, like where you have water in your mouth and it's like, can you hold the water in?
Okay. I was thinking, I actually had a dream last night. So I forgot to fucking bring this up. But it's to do with DA Knockout. The dream was like all of us did DA Knockout in real life.
Oh boy.
Like we actually had, and it was like, it was either a board game that we were doing, and then we'd go into this room where it was like a LAN party that I'd set up and shit. And it's just like, I don't know, like, I like DA knockouts. It's just like, imagine if there was one that was like all IRL and shit.
DA knockout obstacle course.
Yeah, oh my god, yeah, obstacle course!
No, you should do a DA knockout board game edition one day.
I mean, that would be
Okay.
fun. I'm also thinking like DA. I would love if we could do a DA crew video where we're in an escape room.
Yeah.
That would be cool.
I was gonna say, if it was like IRL DA knockout, it's either DA knockout or DA gonna knock you out.
DA gonna knock you out.
Gonna knock you out.
Wait, what?
Yeah. Like if the joke was like, if someone gets like mad, what? Whoa! I almost fell in my chair.
Nah, I don't think Biobon got the views. I don't think Biobon got the views for that reason. I think it's because a lot of people were excited about Biobon since its announcement last year. Since it got the resurgence. That, and also, look at the thumbnail. It's a literal nervous system. It's shocking. So I think people ended up clicking on it as a result. But like, and plus, generally, Iris altogether has a very dedicated fandom.
It's consistent with its fan base.
Yeah, very consistent. I'm really happy with the results that it ends up getting, and I keep putting myself down and thinking because of like the state of YouTube. I'm like, oh, it's not gonna work. But it always manages to turn the tide somehow. So I mean, I've got that that amazing stretch of the community that really appreciates that. I can't.
Order
You are
38.
forever in my debt.
Order 38.
So.
Can do this.
Oh, 38.
It's another iris tag. God damn, so many irises. Okay.
The kind that you use to relax and soda. DA knockout will beat Chris to death. No, I wouldn't beat Chris to death. No way.
Yeah,
To death.
maybe into a coma, but not to death.
Yeah, just gotta give bit and take. Bit of give and take. Could you find you? Do you love press start together? How much fun was that fun? I will try to decipher that with an answer with coherent English. Did you say how fun was it to make press start
Yeah,
together?
kind of like how you were, how someone was asking about how much fun was it to make the Biobonds single.
Oh,
I guess.
okay. So yeah, press start together was, I remember, fun. I remember it being tedious as well, because I remember making the idea originally, and then much like Colossal Carnage, I left it a whole year before I came back to it. But I was very happy with the final outcome. I will always prefer that over press start to begin. And it became sort of the anthem, really. So yeah, I definitely had a lot of fun doing it, because I got to explore a lot of ideas and stuff. So yeah, I liked it. It was very fun to make.
Will every Biobond, will every song in the new album get an individual video like Biobond?
Look at this, guys. We got a real paparazzi here. Trying to get the real scoop to beans. No. Simply put, all the main singles have been released with their lyric videos, and the rest will be rather simplified. Because it shouldn't take a lyric video to make the song good. The song should be able to stand on its own. So if you guys appreciate the song, you don't need a video, do you?
Yeah, and Biobond, the song, is basically the A-side single of the album. So it's, of course it's going to get the bigger music video. It's the big thing.
Yeah. Let's see. Sorry to ask this, but would you guys do a knockout with Slaughter Me Straight? Nah, probably not.
How would you even do that?
It wouldn't be the best. It's just like, you gotta like survive and get all the tools and get out as quickly as possible, without the monsters killing you. But it's like endlessly jump scary, and it's like, I mean, it's a good game. I mean, obviously, it's good YouTube content for sure, but I think there's better suited games out there. Oh, we're not doing. God. we wouldn't be doing Doom Eternal either. We had the idea of Doom Eternal, but that is such a high intense game, and hardly any of our PCs can run it properly and record and got all the programs that we need to keep using it. So Doom Eternal was off. We did try Friday Night Funkin' Knockout, and we're gonna let the Pac-Man 99 Knockout speak for why we're not releasing that video. TLDR, I got super angry and didn't want people to see that. And
Well,
nobody
not just
point.
you got angry. Chris straight up gave up halfway through the recording.
Yeah, it was a pain all around. Not to discredit the game, I really enjoy the game, but I was just not feeling it that day. It was just not good, and Chris definitely was not used to that kind of game, and no matter, like, even decreasing the difficulty wasn't enough for him, and he just had enough. But yeah, we've all got, when it comes to knockouts, there gotta be games that we can all love together, because that's kind of half the spirit, is like we are all having fun with the game. And if it's a game that like isn't necessarily our cup of tea, it's because we've specifically chosen it, because it's not our, if we've won too many knockouts in a row, let's say, like Sean with Sonic, it's just like, you know, I'm happy to play Sonic because I've been winning so much. This is a game that might actually challenge me. So we'll see. Do you ever have art block? All the time.
All the time.
If you do, then how do you deal with it? I don't.
You just kind of ride it out, man.
Yeah, I just gotta write it out. Allow days off, I think, is a great thing, because, you know, we're not pressured to do the things that we love doing, and it will come at a point where, like, your heart will just race for it. It's like, yeah, oh, cool, new idea.
Because I think a lot of people think that the way to get out of art block is, no, you gotta grind through it, and that's just gonna make you build an animosity towards the, it's not gonna give you a healthy relationship with your hobby or creative career and stuff, and then you start to just be, then your brain will mentally associate drawing and stuff with stress and stressful working, which should not be the case. So allow yourself breaks, allow yourself to work on something that even you don't, you know, at least for visual art, if it's something out of your comfort zone but you just want to try, if it's just for funsies, do it. Allow yourself a break, do practices of things. Like, not everything has to, this is the biggest lesson you're going to learn from me when it comes to visual art, or even like making music or whatever is the creative. Not everything you do has to be a fully rendered piece that's at the top of your skill. Sometimes it's just fun to doodle. Sometimes it's just fun to just bleep blorp a few ditties on a MIDI keyboard. You don't have to be perfect every single time. Because if you set up that expectation for yourself that everything has to be this fully rendered, super big thing, you're never going to be happy with anything you do. Like,
exactly.
Yeah. And it's, I think, something that's not, because, you know, social media artists and YouTube people, you only see the finished stuff that they want to put out and that they want to make. You don't see the millions of doodles that they don't do. Which is also why I hate the culture that's come around on sketchbooks, where people make present their sketchbooks as if they're like, and every sketch in the sketchbook is a fully rendered piece. If that's just your main place of drawing things, cool. But remember, sketchbooks can be your own personal thing. They don't have to be shown everything. You don't have to expose everything you draw. Sometimes you can just draw something or just make something for yourself. There's no shame in that.
Exactly.
I should know.
Exactly.
True fact, you speak.
Let's see.
We're at the 40th order, and it's a DAGames tag. Whoa!
Yeah, that's an
I think it's
actually.
number 20.
Audience, let me see. All right, so because according to YouTube statistics, what is the average age of your viewers, and what age range do you mostly make for? Interesting question. So our biggest age rate on YouTube statistics by technicality is 18 to 24, 25 to 34, and 35 to 44 years. We make stuff from the bottom line. We make it for older teens to adults. That we've never strayed away from that ideal. Like, mainly sort of like 16, 17 and up. That being said, we do obviously have some kids who have watched our stuff or like listened to our songs and stuff, which is greatly appreciated. But our main demographic has always strived to be sort of in the mid-late teens to adults, because I've tried family friendly, doesn't work for me. I've been raised off of Newgrounds, son. You just can't change that shit. Sometimes, well, you can adapt, but even still. But yeah. You should play children's board games for DA Knockout. Oh, I want to play the Simpsons board game.
Don't play Candyland.
16,
Candyland!
'Candyland!
18, 19,
I haven't played Candyland in years.
and then
Me
20.
neither. I'm
So
gonna play
this
again.
person gets. I'm ending this stream with giving someone the 20th DAGames tag.
Once you click through, right? Why do you need to know?
Well,
Why
yeah.
do
Why
you
are you
know?
as? Do you want to know our
Yeah.
password after it's 123 Internet Street?
They're gonna ask for your mother's maiden name and then the street you grew up on. And
Your dog's first name.
yeah.
It's like, I don't know. Like, is it just me, or is it like I don't pay attention to that stuff really? Because I don't think it's important. I think the important part just comes in making stuff.
Make it. Don't worry.
I don't
At
know,
at a certain point, like the like there's certain things just to keep in mind when it comes to the algorithmic stuff, but there just comes a certain point where it's like your products will get diminished because you hyper focus on it, and it's just going to make a self-fulfilling prophecy.
Yeah. Will, our DA crew, do you ever feel like you have to get everything perfect when it comes to making art, like music and drawings? And if you do, how do you get around it? So for me, it depends. So Iris, I do like to strive for perfection. Knowing that it's not going to be perfect, I still strive for it. So my tip for when I do stuff is sleep on a song. Because if you make something and you sleep on it, the next day you might wake up and you might, because your ears need time to adjust after that, and you go in with a fresh set of ears, you hear frequencies you shouldn't have been hearing. So then you can alter those. And then also if you get bored of a particular earworm that you've made, you can spice it up, you can do things. But there's a grace period. The max I'll go to spending on a song is, I'll leave it, I'll do the main framework in the day, very shortly. And then after a month, if a month has passed by and I've done all I can to make the song as good as I can, I'll stop there. Because sometimes going too overboard overcomplicates the project. And then it might not be, you might even be making it worse by adding more to it. So it's just knowing your threshold, like set a minimum date of your baseline, and then the very end of it, what realistically can you do in that time. So when I make DAGames music, let's use Ambush as an example. I made Ambush as a base frame project, and I exported what I felt was good enough to start a lyric video in the process. So the lyric video was being made, and meanwhile in that time, I was going back to the song to fix the sound, like do some EQing and all that stuff, and maybe change a little instrument around, etc. But not take away from the lyrical structure.
Not change the BPM.
Yeah, not change the BPM. I've done that once before. Not great. But generally just not ruining the flow of the structure or the lyrics. As long as the lyrics are fine, I can keep that as it is. Unless the typographist at that point comes forward and says, is this lyric supposed to be this lyric? In which then I'll be like, oh, you're right, shit. So then I'll change it around. But that will be in the process of however long it takes for the lyric video. Once the lyric video is like sort of close to being done, and I feel like I'm satisfied with sound, I'll sample it on either these speakers or the TV or my Google Nest or the phone itself or my laptop speakers. I'll sample it throughout all of those, and if I've not got any qualms with it, I'll probably find the qualms later, but it's already released and people enjoy it anyway, so it's fine. So yeah, that's the process of DA. Iris, I add a much larger grace period for my projects because I do want that to be like, this is the final album we're talking about here. I want this to be the big ending, the climactic, exciting ending. So I don't want to stifle it, which means like recently I was listening through the Google Nest speakers, and I was listening to one of the deluxe tracks, and I noticed the snare. Now, if any of you are mixers here and masterers, you know the snare is the most tedious part of a drum kit, and the snare pissed me off in this album in particular. So I managed to find a good common ground with the snare, but that meant going back to every other song and adding that snare. So like changing it up and all of that to make it sound concise, consistent, and all that stuff. So the album had a seamless flow. But it's not like Goliath's Throne, because Goliath's Throne needed all of their guitars re-recorded over again. So you had a different sound there. And sometimes the vocals were changed up ever so slightly. But there's Dawn of Demetrix, you have the same exact composition as it was left with. All that's changed is the sounds. So like some of the sounds that you hear and everything, and maybe some slight instrument tweaks and changes, but no compositional change whatsoever. So it'll still feel like the same song regardless. Will and DA Crew, do you play any instruments? Well, you know I do, but
I play clarinet. The weird fact that I know how to play also a little bit of piano too, and some percussion. But my main instrument when I was growing up was I played clarinet and forms of the clarinet for 14 years. I actually am an award-winning clarinetist. I have actual awards from playing, because there used to be like, you know, state and competitions where you have to select from this list of sheet musics, and you have to play it in front of a judge, and your tone, your technique, and everything. And I'm a gold medalist with that, especially with the bass clarinet. Surprisingly, mostly jazz music. We did concert band and everything, but I played a bass clarinet for a huge portion of like middle school and high school when I played a normal clarinet for middle. I had both clarinets, but it was basically when they needed it. And being from a small school, we didn't have like a big bass line in our thing. We had one euphonium, one bassoon, 2 trombones, 1 tuba kind of thing. And we didn't have a lot of tenor saxes, no bari sax. So I was often given music for a tenor or bari sax because bass clarinet can go to that level. With that, when I was in jazz band, I would get a lot of tenor sax music, and then we found jazz music that has bass clarinet. I've always said I want to, when I get like some money, I want to just buy a clarinet. I would have to rent a bass clarinet because those things cost an arm and a leg. A clarinet's much more cheaper. The bigger the instrument, the more expensive it is. And I would love to figure out how to record a clarinet because I would love to do jazz music and stuff, because a lot of jazz music is clarinet based. Everyone thinks that clarinets are just hoity-toity concert instruments because of Squidward, but when you listen to a lot of especially like New Orleans jazz, clarinets are a big part of it along with trumpets, and you know, it'd be fun to do an 8-bit drummer and play clarinet versions of meme songs and everything. But yeah, so I know how to improv on a clarinet too, and I've actually written sheet music for clarinet and percussion duets, because that was always our finals in school in music class, was to compose your own pieces, and I would do that just for fun. But yeah, that's my instrument repertoire, is the woodwinds. What about you, Inky? Do you play any instruments? Or did?
Guitar. Acoustic, but I never finished like learning past high school levels.
Uh-huh.
But I have one.
What is it?
That, the only thing I do is what?
I was like, go on.
Oh, other than that, I basically just sing, and the only other thing I play is my controller.
Guitar Hero, baby.
No, I have an actual acoustic guitar.
Oh, nice. What about you,
I don't know how to
Inu?
play it.
I played like a tiny bit of guitar, and then, for like maybe the tiniest bit of piano. I didn't really learn much, but mostly like middle school and high school was like mallet percussion.
Yeah. Man, next DAGames song with keyframe with clarinet solo. Look, if we did like another electro swing thing, I wouldn't. That'd be kind of awesome. Not gonna lie, but
SpongeBob Rehydrated song when.
oh my god, wouldn't that be hilarious though?
Because we have Chi-Chi that can do ukulele as well.
Yeah, we have. Yeah. Next MomoCon, we'll have a DAGames song, and then I just burst in with my clarinet during fucking during ambush.
It's gonna be It's a Hard Knock Life in the style of SpongeBob soundtrack.
Oh hell yeah! But yeah, like I've said so many times during this stream, who knows? Dunno, maybe. It'd be cool. It's always nice to have actual instruments on a song, you know. But yeah, but who knows?
Oh god, I gotta do a quick fire of some of these.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's go for like 5 more minutes, and then because I have packed 40 orders, and let me show you guys what 40 orders looks like. So, well, 40 orders does not look like this face. Packing 40 orders is what this face is the result of. Yeah, I'm just waiting for OBS to pop back up so I can see what I'm doing, but it's being a bit weird right now. There we go. Ha! So first we got over here the 3-pack land. So there's 1 pack, which is 1 stack, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then the other pack is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then behind it we have the other pack, which is other stack, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then behind me we have 2 stacks of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then we have 2 stacks over here.
Hello.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Hi,
5,
Sean.
6, and 6 each. Hi, Sean. We're about done.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I just packed 40 orders.
Well, then, great timing for me.
Yeah, we're just doing a rapid fire of any last minute questions. We're going on for like 5 more minutes.
So, DAGames, what's your favorite food? Italian.
Hell
yes, I agree. I can't live without pasta.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Did play guitar like when I was 8. Do you speak with your old band? Yeah, every now and then something will pop up and we'll arrange a meetup, which is nice. Next DAGames song. Oh yeah, you already said that, the clarinet solo.
Hell yeah.
I know about your song Left Behind. To tell me the truth, I like that song because I listened to it a few times. It's crazy, I know. You're not crazy, you just have taste. Thanks for answering my question. Your answers and advice are really helpful. I appreciate it. Do you listen to your old music for fun? Abso-fucking-lutely. I love my old music. Well, mostly my new stuff, but you know, you get what I mean. Yes, the Will's hated song is playing. Oh, it's the time that I was playing? Shit. Hey, DAGames, do you play Roblox? Nope.
Oh no, yeah, Die is playing. Sorry.
I'm on my phone, so I might have comment delays. That's fine, don't worry about it. Italian. Oh, we're catching up now. What's your favorite Zelda game? Breath of the Wild. No, Twilight Princess.
Yeah, there you go. I was like, wait. I like your hair keyframe. Thank you. It's held up by a headband and headphones. You can make a mini box for it out of the orders. I would. But I don't know how much sense of humor some of the people who have ordered this has, because I don't want people being like, oh, you're playing with my order like it's a toy. Says people who bought an order from a video game band channel.
Hashtag keyframe, I hope you have a good day.
Thank you. We're gonna be recording Solitaire in like a half hour, so it's gonna be a good day.
Thank you guys for the advice in making a name as an independent artist. I gotta go now. Not a problem. We're always happy to input our voices, voices from our gut. How are you doing with the spacing from FL and Ableton? How much FL and how much Ableton? There's this paparazzi guy here looking for all the answers. I do this all the time. People try and like accidentally try to get me to accidentally reveal more stuff by
holy crap, Lois! It's the paparazzi.
It's the paparazzi. Yeah, paparazzi.
Can you dye your chair?
Will makes all of his music in Ableton. Didn't you know?
Can you dye your hair purple for the new channel theme? If you can't handle me and my natural, and you can't handle me and my fake.
Also, do you want to completely ruin his hair? Because the fun fact, Will's hair is thin, and
It's very
dyeing
thin.
it and bleaching it is so bad for hair of his hair type.
It was already damaging it. Like I started noticing it was falling out a little bit, and I was like, yeah, time to
Yeah,
stop.
that's not good.
Like, my
Also,
hair
just-
is more realistic to dye because my hair is fucking thick with 4 C's.
Also, like, here's the thing, just go back on Will's Instagram. He's already dyed his hair purple.
Yeah.
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 You know what? Guys. If someone super chats something, we won't dye our hair. You can get assurance that we won't. I would say that I would, but I already have to dye my hair like black and yellow in stripes because of a charity stream thing.
Yeah.
So
So yeah, I just realized you have the 24-hour stream header on here.
I didn't change it because I just didn't.
I know,
care.
but I wonder where they could donate for that, and where you'll be streaming the second part of this.
Oh, Sean, look at us, a little master of transitions over here. Can we give, can we give Sean a few claps? Just wait, hold on. There we go. No, wait. There we go.
Everyone in the DA crew, keep working hard. You guys did great job. Thank you very much.
Thank you. But yes, to the 85 people still watching, if your order wasn't packed yet, which you can see on your emails when you ordered what your order number is, if you were in order 1 through 40, I'm still going to be packing these on stream. But the second stream is not going to be on the DAGames channel like it is today. It's going to be on my channel, Cosmic Keyframe Productions. Let me go get the link to my channel.
I got the link. I'm posting it.
Oh, thank you. Put it in the chat, Sean.
Clap, clappity clap. Everybody's
clap,
clapping.
clap. Yeah, but we're going to be packing the rest of them on my channel tomorrow at probably around 3 my time, Pacific Standard, because I have my podcast Awkward Cast in the morning with A&Y on his Twitch, the true A&Y, and but then I'll be packing the rest of them, and then after that is Derek's Friendlock stream on his YouTube channel at SaltyDK Dan. So I'm gonna have a very packed day tomorrow, and I have a packed day today. But it's packed. But yes, so if you want to come by tomorrow, it'd be highly supportive, and there you can actually donate to me on Streamlabs and Super Chat on my channel, which I would appreciate, because I'm having a mental breakdown packing all this fucking stuff for you people. So throw a coin to your Witcher kind of thing. But yeah, I'll be doing that. We'll put it on the Twitters and everything, so keep following that, and apparently follow the Twitter for updates on YouTube uploads and stuff, because God knows YouTube doesn't tell you people anything.
Yeah.
So
Right.
yeah.
I'm gonna do one final quick round and then we can end it.
Yeah, sure thing. I'm just gonna drink the rest of this monster because I'm gonna need it.
So let's see. Everyone in the DA crew, keep working hard. Hey Lois, look at the DA Games. Hey DA Games, when's the Iraq album coming? It's coming out at Meg. Shut up. If you made another Iris album, what color would it be? It'd be the color of poo. Hey Will, before this ends, just let you know that you're making me happy very often. Thank you very much. What was your favorite TV show as a kid, guys? My favorite show was Futurama.
Scooby-Doo.
Yep. I believe
Oh,
Sophie
a bunch
also-
of people are subscribing to my YouTube. Thank you.
Yeah.
That's what the little zombie was. I forgot that I didn't make a custom thing for subscriptions.
And
If you're going
there's
bald
another
and down
link.
your scalp to solve the thin hair problem, perhaps. I don't know if people will be able to adjust to that. Yeah, Lost Song is my favorite. Thank you very much. Hoes or bros? Yes. Before the stream ends, will you be opening up the voice chat on the Discord server? No, we're going to be extremely busy going forward. We're actually doing the DA Knockout. We're doing DA Knockout Solitaire Edition. after this.
Spoilers.
It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm okay with this.
I know.
DA Games really like your music. My PC crashed. I'm so sorry. I hope that gets resolved soon enough. I never ordered anything, but thinking about it though, yeah, we're gonna have plenty of stuff in the future for all global regions. So stay tuned to that. Can I have a shout out? There it is. My show is Scooby Doo. Sorry if I acted like an idiot. We can all put in the past. Sorry if I ruined. Nope, not worry. Don't worry. It's all good. all you guys are funny and amazing. Love you all. We love you too. Thank you very much for that. I subscriber to your channel, Keyframe.
Thank you.
Sweet.
I appreciate the
Alright.
subscriber to my channel. But till then, guys, I will see you tomorrow for part 2 of this packing adventure, and maybe we'll have more friends come to hang out with me while I slowly go insane looking at brown boxes. Who knows? But till then, everyone have a good one, and in the words of Will the Game Dan Ryan, peace out! Did I do it right? Did I do the piece right?
Mushy peas.